chat. How y'all do? Anyway, hope y'all are doing well. But anyway, we're doing everything today.
Team 17.
Sassy Chap Games.
There we go. New York.
Date
Anyway. So, my main goal for today is speaking with all of the Dorians in the house. There are 17 of them. But first...
It's hard to make sense of what you're seeing. Are the date viators glitching? A mass of pixels, artifacts, corrupted warnings, and static regards you with a chilly indifference. Or what seems like indifference anyway. This entity is difficult to read.
I don't bite.
Oh! It's Damon!
Hang on! My content aware is going off. Damon is a glitch, and because of that, he can break some of our usual chipper tone and get into true spooky territory. You cool with that, or you want to skip it?
I really like his theme.
No worries. Hey, Damon!
Yeah. His fucking face!
How would you like your relationship with Damon to resolve?
Friendship.
It's friendship for you and Damon. It's friendship for you and Damon. It's friendship for you and Damon. It's friendship for you and Damon.
Aww.
What is that supposed to be? Oh, hey, our smart spot?
See ya out there on the next one.
But anyway, he is meant to be the dresser, but is technically like some kind of glitch. Let me just... He's technically meant to be Dina. But he is meant to be like some kind of bug in the system. And because of his like spooky, nature, he's one of the content and aware characters. A nice day, and that's the sun. But yeah. He wouldn't survive Bonzi Buddy. I don't think any of us could survive Bonzi Buddy. Workspace!
Valdivinites, it's David Most, your beloved CEO, with an important question. What do the following items have in common? Cellophane, eyeglasses, and bottled water. If you guessed they're all 15%
Cellophane.
off today only on Valdivian.com, you'd be absolutely correct. But even more importantly, they're all transparent. As your leader, I value transparency above all else.
Are you
Especially when
sure?
the board of directors changes the locks on my office. Message received, Ian.
Oh,
With that spirit
God.
in mind, I need to share some difficult news with you today. I have not been entirely candid regarding my lost sunglasses. firstly, the lost item was thankfully not my sunglasses.
Nope.
My sunglasses were handcrafted in Italy by blind artisans,
Blind
are inlaid with
artisans.
conflict diamonds, and are locked in my safety deposit box. No, the missing item in question is actually a Valdivian prototype. And even more importantly, it's the only existing prototype of the amazing new gadget we're planning to launch for the Q4 Blissmas season. Unfortunately, the engineer who invented the prototype
Also known
was
as
a
Tinfoil
disgruntled
Hat.
former employee who destroyed the schematics before disappearing himself. So, as you can see, it is imperative that the glasses are found as quickly as possible. To that end, and after discussing it with the board, we are now prepared to offer a handsome reward for their expedient return. A $50 gift card to Valdivian.com.
$50? Is that it? That's fucking it? But yes, I somehow fumbled Sinclair and couldn't even get friendship with him. He hates me now. So, if I go to my specs, I might need to increase my poise. Did I already talk to this door? I think I need to talk to this Dorian.
Oh, you've caught me at a strange time.
Okay.
They're normally closed in here, but they're currently, seems like it was your doing. This is exactly the...
I see. I just realized that there are stains on the floor. Also, it's the fucking HVAC system! Anyway.
If you didn't have enough on your plate, here comes Lucinda Lavish.
God damn it!
Come on, baby. Tell me what to do. Use me.
You are Lucinda Lust.
I am forever your Lucinda Lust. Fully formed,
God.
undeniably yours.
I'm really glad I got the DLC.
No, same here, baby. Otherwise, I would just be, well. So tell me, I'm yours, madly in love with you, forever and always. Do you feel the same?
I'd rather just be friends.
You do you, sweetie. You do you.
Yay!
Since you chose me, and even though we're only, all you have to do is come with me on a magic carpet ride.
You mean speak with the carpet?
You just have to point those little spectacles at the rug underneath the bed, and I'll whisk you away to my chamber. We can replay the part where I'll record Come Again. Will you?
Sure.
Oh,
I just wanted to talk to the safe. That's all I wanted to do. Anyway. Right, the Hanks. But anyway, let's... Lake's licking! Anyway, let's actually talk to Sophia now.
A leather-clad dominatrix stares you down, radiating disdain. She looks at you like you're the dirt beneath her feet.
Hello, you pathetic, worthless little wretch.
Yeah, she's a dominatrix. And also one of the content awares.
Disgusting, you worm.
Whoa there! My content aware has given me a tickle. Sophia here is a dominatrix, and she's gonna put you in some pretty dominating scenarios. You cool with that, or you wanna skip it?
Yeah, let's skip this.
No worries. Sophia, come here a second.
I am here.
How would you like your relationship with Sophia to resolve?
Friendship.
You've chosen the safest option and made Sophia your friend.
Let's say the two of you just be friends, huh?
Fine.
Aw, friends forever.
Yay, friendship. Congratulations, you're funnier than 75% of these attribute descriptions.
See ya out there on the next one.
Oh, Discord.
It's me. Were you followed? Is this signal encrypted?
We're clear.
Listen, I've been giving more thought to our previous conversation about the ethical implications of transforming inanimate objects into humans. I've come to a realization.
Oh god. Realization!
It's honestly not up to us whether an object should become human. It's up to the object. And if an object expresses desire for personhood, who are we to deny them?
Makes sense.
I did discover one other interesting piece to all this. After analyzing the data, it appears that certain objects can only become human if the Dateviator user possesses the necessary personality traits. I'm not sure why. I theorize it's because certain character attributes emit an energy vibration on the same resonant frequency as the molecules of a particular inanimate object. But in
That's
all
a lot of
honesty,
words.
it's likely a mystery that science will never solve.
Guess we'll never know.
Regardless, I was able to discover which personality traits seem to resonate with each inanimate object, and I've uploaded that data into the Dateviators. I've labeled it Realization Recipes. You should be able to access those files now.
Why realization recipes?
I'm so sorry, but there's no time. Valdivian's goons were closing in, so I was forced to flee to a country in South America to avoid detection, and my cell carrier's overseas data plan is very limited. Seriously? 10 megabytes a day? I can barely send a GIF. What a joke! Remember, check the Dateviators for the realization recipes.
Okay. Also, we have 40 sass now. How do I access the realization? Wait, I should talk to Johnny Splash. I completely forgot to talk to Johnny Splash. Talk to Johnny Splash.
As you approach, you notice Johnny doesn't seem overly enthusiastic to see you. Perhaps disparaging his dreams and spending most of your time together making digs at him has taken its toll. Some of them have been hilarious, but you can't blame him for being sore at you.
I hope we can spend more time today being supportive of each other. A little less time poking fun at my dreams.
100% Johnny, I'm here and ready to be supportive.
I really appreciate that. I got some amazing news to share. So, after you left the other day, I went ahead and submitted an audition tape to the American Maestro casting directors. I know we were
Okay.
supposed to do that together and whatnot. But I was just too darn excited to wait.
Okay.
And you ain't never gonna guess what happened.
They liked it?
Even better. They absolutely loved it. In fact, they
Okay.
loved it so dang much that they want me to be on the show. Ain't that as fine as cream gravy?
I don't even like gravy! Wait, for real?
Heck yeah! They said I would be, and I'll quote, absolutely perfect for the show. And Fontana, she's one of the executive producers or something like that, said I'm exactly what they've been looking for. Can you believe that? Exactly what they've been looking for. I feel like a catfish in a fresh mud hole.
Catfish! That's incredible.
Ain't it though? And you know what's crazy? Before you came along, I'd almost given up all hope. I'd resigned myself to a life of watching rust corrode my nozzle and hair clog my dream. Real depressing, dismal stuff. But after all these years of hoping and praying, my dream is finally gonna come true. Johnny Splash! I'm gonna be on American Maestro. But first, I need your help.
Alright. Anything to help you achieve your dream?
Perfect! Now, this first performance is obviously a big old deal. It's the cattle call episode. So I still
Cattle
need to impress
call?
the judges enough to ensure I don't get eliminated right off the bat. So, I want to make sure everything about my performance is as clean as a hound's tooth.
Okay.
I was thinking maybe I could sing a few bars for you. You could give me some pointers on how to improve.
Yeah. Let me just move that over here. Yes, do it!
Amazing! You're the best! So, I was thinking of leading with this tune. It was an old favorite of my mama's, and an old favorite of mine. I hope you'll like it too. It goes a little something like this. So saws a swirling as I scrub away the dirt. Steam rising high as I like to flirt. Huh, huh. Droplets dancing on my skin so smooth. In the shower of loving, I can't help but groove. Hoo, hoo. I'm a shower in my feeling good so grand. Singing in the shower with my soap hand. Oh, baby, you're gonna let me shine. I'm a shower man, you're gonna make me mine. Well, what do you think?
All the necessary components of human music, Johnny! Hold on, let me, I'm actually gonna go get out a guide. Johnny Splash. Alright. That was,
Wait. You didn't like it?
it was very unique. The constant flat notes were a bold choice.
I can't believe this. You know what I think. I think you're just jealous.
I'm jealous of celebators because they don't have ears. That's all, I promise.
I can't believe I didn't see it before. But you made it crystal clear. Now that the world also acknowledges my talents, you're just afraid you're not gonna be special to me anymore.
Oh,
And I
God.
can understand being insecure. But I can't forgive you trying to clip my wings just when I'm starting to fly. I thought you were different. But now I can see you're no better than Duke, my old hound dog, who also said my notes were flat.
Oh,
But
God.
Duke lacks the cognitive ability to appreciate my talent. And apparently so do you.
I think you just need a little more practice is all.
Enough! I don't have time to keep rehashing this with you. I'm on in less than an hour. They're letting me perform via video conference.
Video
I was in
conference!
the shower and I couldn't come into the studio. Obviously. Also, I couldn't find a suitable pet hotel for Duke's very specific dietary restrictions. There were a
Oh
lot of issues.
god. Just, please don't be like this.
Look, I better go. I'm sorry things had to end this way. I really did like you. And you changed me in ways I never thought possible. And I'll forever be grateful for the contributions you've made to my personal growth. But
I don't want things to end this way either.
all right. You're right. You're right. I am being way too dramatic. Like a possum playing dead.
Mm-hmm. The mighty
I
possum.
didn't mean all that, and I'm sorry for overreacting.
Mm-hmm.
This just means so much to me. And the pressure to succeed is so dang overwhelming. Maybe we both just need some time apart to calm down and think things through.
I think that's a good idea.
How about this? I gotta go get ready now, but in a few days my episode is gonna air. Why don't you come back over then? We can share some bourbon, and we'll watch the episode together.
I've never even had bourbon in my life.
Just you and me. And maybe Duke. I promise you won't want to miss it.
I really like
Oh.
that.
That's sweet, sweet music to my ears. Can't wait to see you again, gorgeous. Hunka, hunka, love.
What the fuck? What in the fuck? So... I'd like to mention that one of the easiest characters here to realize is Sinclair. Who is the Sink? Ah yes, last time we saw Sinclair's Martin. You brought Maggie with you. Together you investigated his case. Unfortunately, you tried to convince him without enough evidence, and you seem to have broken his mind irrevocably. He hates you. So... I'm gonna talk to this Dorian.
I am the single path from the gymnasium to the first floor bathroom. Without me here, I could see you drenched in sweat after a workout, pathetically wandering from no less than 2 other rooms and doors until at last you are surrounded by the welcoming sight of the washroom. Imagine the shame as your unwashed form slithers across the 2nd floor landing, witnessed by all the other objects, gazing at you from lidless eyes.
That's oddly specific, but okay.
Where would you be without one such as me?
That's very helpful, Dorian.
I am nothing but at your service, madam.
Okay. Okay. And there's a TV here. So, we have talked to Gymnasium Dorian, like Gym 2 Bathroom Dorian. But I'm gonna go run ads now. And then once those happen, I will figure out who else to talk to. I might need to talk to Beverly again so that I can get the martini. So I think so Maggie can also give smarts. I think I need to talk to one of the other characters. I'm going to try and increase my poise before I talk to Bobby Pin, because they have an interaction that requires a higher poise that I don't have. Oh! That's the realization recipe. Yeah, I do need to increase my poise. You have to get 100 points for Dorian. And ad break is now over. So I need more charm, smarts and poise for Jeremy. But anyway. I need more sass and that sort of stuff. You need 100 sparks? Don't? Oh my lord. So Sinclair is the cheapest to realize. Because you literally just need that. But let's see. Arya is smart. Penelope is empathy. I think I'm gonna talk to some more of the content awares. Specifically, I'm gonna talk to Arma.
For a moment, it looks as if a firefighter has appeared in your home, smoke and all. But a closer look reveals the smoke is in fact attached to this apparent firefighter's head.
I really like the aspect of design where Arma's hair is smoke.
You don't get much of a chance to scrutinize her appearance any further, because the moment she notices you, she begins to rush you along, raising her voice and waving her arms at you.
Thank heavens you're here. Wait, well, don't just stand there. Go get help.
What's wrong?
What do you bleep mean, what's wrong? Don't you bleep see that?
Also, the funny thing is that she bleeped this. No need to shout.
Sorry, I just can't think with all this bleep smoke everywhere.
That's just a smudge on the window.
It's just, what? Oh, yes, of course. Bleep, I knew that. I was just, testing you.
I can withstand this. I can withstand anything.
Why?
I like this sound. After a while, it's very pleasant. Ah.
Whoa there! My content aware has given me a tickle. Arma has gone through some trauma and might even have more in store for her. It could be triggering for people who have dealt with trauma, suicide, and other violent acts. If dealing with that kind of behavior in a light way is disagreeable, I wouldn't recommend this one, that's for sure. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
Yeah, skip.
No worries. Arma, come here a second. Bip.
How would you like your relationship with Arma to resolve?
Friendship.
What say you and our human here be friends?
I'd love nothing more.
Arma's friendship blazes inside her. It's a 5-alarm fire of affection.
See you around, friend. I'll take care of anything that's too hot to handle.
Aw, friends forever.
Friendship. And we get empathy. Hell yeah.
See ya out there on the next one.
And that was Arma. I find it very funny that one of her likes is latex because I know someone who is allergic to latex. My mother. It's just kind of funny to me. But anyway, I should probably go, talk to the Hanks next. What stuff did they give me again? Okay, they give me charm. So I gotta talk to them a few more times. Also, next playthrough, I'm definitely going to not have Harper and Dirk be together.
Yo, yo, yo! Homie's back in the house!
Indeed!
The dope daredevil, the radical risk taker, the bussin' border!
Who the hell is Bussin' Border?
Make yourself comfortable, gorgeous.
If Hank 3 existed in real life, I'd bonk him with a cardboard tube. Gonna stay away from you guys.
Right? Isn't the adrenaline so addicting? Pump it into my throbbing veins!
Oh
Anyway,
God.
don't mind us, Brasif. We're just inspecting our equipment for today's epic outing.
Also, I find it funny that they're all different types of hangers.
It's gonna be so freaking epic, dog! Got any equipment you need us to inspect? I promise we're very thorough.
I'm bonking him with a cardboard tube. Bonk. Nope.
Snap, look at the time. We better
Oh.
get ready ASAP if we're gonna catch the good thermals, fam.
Where are they off to today?
Paragliding, homie.
Oh.
An exhilarating pursuit, allowing us to soar through the skies like Stickerus himself. Feeling the rush
Stickerus!
of the wind as it caresses your face.
Fucking
Fucking
Stickerus!
slaps, dog.
Sounds epic.
It's gonna be totally worth it, even though we might not all come back.
Oh no.
No, we're definitely all gonna come back. What a kidder.
Also, I really like that all the Hanks are different skin tones. And I really love that Hank 1 has, you know, very different hair to most of them. They really did put the effort to make them all look unique. Even though they are a himbo hive mind, they're a diverse himbo hive
Red
mind.
Bull would never have us do something dangerous.
I'm starting to get a little concerned.
There's legit nothing to be concerned about, homie.
Why not?
Because Red Bull understands our value holistically as a team.
Oh god.
And there's no team if something dangerous happens to one of us. We're irreplaceable! Except for Hank's number 6, and Hank's number 7, and Hank's number 8.
What? Wait, what?
Look, sometimes you and 7 of your friends go air duct luging or extreme hot dog eating, and only 5 of you come back.
Oh!
That's totally normal.
No, it's not! It's not!
Ah, it's normal. Look, we don't know what kind of Discord you're trying to set up here, bro. Our sponsor would never let something bad happen to us.
Okay.
Because they value our individual contributions to this team. Well, they value something.
Uh-huh.
You get what we're spitting, dog?
Like 85% of it.
So what do you say, brah? Gonna come paraglide with us? Or sit it out like some kind of lame-o?
Lame-o! I'm in!
Hella dope!
I did it for the
Make sure
collectible.
you're totally pumped and ready to push yourself to the limit. Forget your fears and let the rush of adrenaline fuel your flight.
It's fucking Fantina!
Let's go catch some epic thermals, playa!
Oh my god. Well, that was one more collectible. Hold on, I'm gonna try and realize Sinclair if he's willing to talk to me.
Hi there, pal. Nice to see you.
Are you okay?
You caught me in the midst of a bout of longing. Perhaps it would be best if you came back later.
Okay! Let's talk to Beverly. Bev time.
Hey, welcome back.
Are you scared to pop in and see how things are going?
They're going great. Now, pull up a seat and tell me everything.
Everything!
I love it.
I can't even get the collectible! Oh no! Dang it! Anyway, let's talk to the Hanks again.
Yo, house homie! Good to see you back around the competition casita.
Competition casita! Love the new moniker.
It's bossin', right? Anyway, you're just in time.
Isn't bussin' for like food?
It's finally the big day! We are so freaking pumped, amigo!
Tuesday?
We wish! This is even bigger. It's time for our ultimate stunt! We've been practicing days for this.
Oh god.
Maybe even weeks. And now
Weeks?
the weather's perfect.
What is the ultimate stunt?
We'll get to that in a sec, Broseph. But first, we have to finish our warm-up exercises. Gotta stretch the muscles and joints for today's epic adventure. If we're not limber enough, one false move could turn us all into roadkill. Isn't that freaking fire?
You guys sure? Flexible.
You have no idea.
If I didn't know any better, I'd assume that at least one of them had Ehlers-Danlos.
Come back around later and we'll show you how flexible we really are.
I'm bonking you with a cardboard tube. I believe you.
I know all the stretching might seem overkill, but the last time we skipped stretching, it was an epic failure. Total foobar, dog! See, that's a jump when we lost Hank number 6.
What? That's terrible!
So trust me, we're not taking any chances today. We stretch, activate our muscles, and we nail this stunt. It's gonna be Gucci!
Gucci! Sounds like a plan.
Can't believe it's finally here, homie. The day we've been dreaming about since we were little baby Hanks. The ultimate stunt. We've trained our whole lives for this moment.
Oh god.
So get ready to witness history. Or a massive catastrophe. Yeah, but mostly history.
So like Hank number 2 has some misgivings.
Yeah, well, Hank number 2 is a lame wad. I'm not a lame wad, dog. And I totally believe in us. It's Red Bull that I don't trust.
Oh god! Is it an issue with their red color bowls?
No, their bowls are Gucci. And the red coloring is very pleasing. It's our business relationship with them that's the problem.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, they provide us with sick gear and viral exposure, but at what cost? Lately, it's like they're more interested in their bottom line than our well-being.
Reach.
They cut corners on safety while pushing us to take bigger and more epic risks. And as adrenaline junkies, we thrive on those risks.
Oh.
We push ourselves to the limit because we want our team to be a success. But sometimes I wonder, in the pursuit of collective greatness, do we overlook our own value as individuals?
Explain.
Think about it, amigos. When something happens to one of us, there's always a new Hank ready to take their place, right? Maybe that's why we take these insane risks without a second thought. Because if we're all replaceable, does it really matter if something happens to one of us? It's a question we gotta ask ourselves, dogs. Do we view ourselves as identical and replaceable because we truly are? Or because that's how Red Bull wants us to view ourselves?
That's deep.
I know, right? Wow. You know what, Hank's number 2? I thought you were just being a lame nerd. You made a lot of sense.
Also, I love the detail in Hank number 1's hand where his fingernails are also the same color as his palm. I think that's a very nice detail.
I agree. I'm not some identical twin with no intrinsic value of my own. Yeah. Red Bull has been a whack sponsor. What do you think, House Homie? Should we drop him?
You Hanks deserve better.
Then it's settled. As of today, the Hanks are free agents! Hooray!
Yay! So what? Oh.
We just heard from Hector.
Hector!
He's gonna run a maintenance cycle on the HVAC system, which means there's gonna be monster thermals we can rip on our gliders!
What's the difference?
Duh! The change in air pressure creates insane conditions! Gonzo updrafts off furniture, barometric pitch dips, tailwind speed loops! Woo! Translation, the ride of a lifetime.
Okay. Sounds amazing!
It is! Wanna come?
Let's go!
Hooray! We're getting into the real stuff now. Yeah, this is a little more intense than anything we've done so far. We'll prep your gear for you. Don't want you getting pitted. I'll be your wingman.
Yay! We have a wingman! For sure!
Tank 5 is caught off guard by your flirting. A magnificent blush blooming across his cheeks.
I am a little maniac.
Wait. I can hear it. Hector's starting the cycle. A mighty winds. Blow us to good fortune. Thanks. Away!
Oh god. There goes the... Tanks away! Let me just... Okay, good. The collectible has registered. I find it funny that their dislikes is just reading. They are canonically illiterate. Mm. So... Who should I talk to next? I think I'm gonna talk to Maggie.
I can't believe what happened back there.
Me too! I feel like I let us down.
It was both of us. What happened with Sinclair will haunt me forever. My whole identity as a detective has been shattered.
It'll get better in time.
You know what? I don't know if it ever will. I'm sorry to say this, but please don't come see me anymore. Goodbye. A great tragedy.
What? But at least we got smarts.
Case closed. Not too shabby. You know, I'm not one for friendship much, but I think it's time we scooch up our relationship a half notch so I can throw you a bone in the form of specs points. We compadres now, you hear?
Okay. Sounds good to me. Hope I can get you to hate me too.
Oh, I can't wait. But look, I really do see potential in you. Maybe this time I can teach you my ways.
Is that something I should learn?
Of course. The ways of sweet, sweet rejection. Getting things to hate you, be repulsed by you. The feeling of knowing that no one can hurt you as if you're alone at the end of the night.
I don't know.
What's there not to know? I'm talking about a happy life here.
Not for me! Can you really be happy like this?
I mean, I am. It's the only thing I can count on. And hey, getting a hate ending with these chumps around here is real easy if you ask me. Plus, you get the same amount of points.
Hurting others is wrong.
Wrong? Don't get me started on whether it matters how you treat inanimate objects. These objects here are meant to serve you. And taking their specs points is the best way they can do that for you.
You're getting bonked with the cardboard tube, just like Hank number 3.
Keep hating.
I can't believe that I fumbled her. I can't believe it! I can't fucking believe it! I could only get one collectible from her! God damn it! So... let's talk to Johnny Splash, I guess.
The time has finally come. After days of anticipation, it's time for Johnny's debut performance on American Maestro.
Anyway, let me snooze ads.
I've got the stream all set up for you.
All right.
So don't mess with it, all right?
Wait! I just realized they finally changed Mac's wheelchair. They redesigned it.
Stream? Do I look like a fish to you?
Just don't touch it, okay? Your program should be starting soon.
Yay!
Johnny seems surprised to see you. He looks up from the smartphone he's been squinting at to greet you.
You came back.
We
After
did.
The way I behaved during our last date. I rightly didn't expect you would.
Those that survive make amends.
No. You got more wisdom than my grandpappy had leaks. You're definitely a better shower than I. And I'm really glad you came back. Mostly because I do need to apologize for how I acted. I was being childish and unfair.
I just realized that he has dark circles under his eyes.
I was ornerier than a wet hen. And I really appreciate you being willing to give me another chance.
That's what friends are for.
Right. Friends. No subtlety there.
Johnny waves the phone in his hand at you with an air of sincere, boyish excitement. It's quite sweet.
Well, I hope you're excited, because they're about to air my first episode. It was such a wild and crazy experience. You want to hear about it?
Absolutely.
So, they kept me on hold for like 3 hours. Which was kind of lame, but I was too excited to care. And then I finally got to meet the judges. Brittany H., Lil Slushy, and the Big Bad Gorp.
Big Bad and Gorp?
It was so dang cool to see them all in person, you know? You watch them all on the screen for years, and then suddenly they're talking directly to you. So that was basically a dream come true.
I bet.
Now, performing was obviously the hardest part. I was as nervous as a long-tailed cat in a room full of rocking chairs, let me tell you what. But when I thought the anxiety was just too much, I remembered how you believed in me. And I found the strength I needed to push on through.
Very cool.
Oh, hold on. The episode's starting.
You put your heads together, staring down at the stream on his phone. The TV show logo gives way to footage of singers you don't recognize.
There we go.
Oh, there I am. Oh, wow. Wow, me on American Maestro. If only my grandpapa could see me now. I mean, he probably couldn't have seen me on account of the cataracts and all. This is just so crazy. Look at me up there. Struggling. So dang hard hitting them high notes. Oop. And now the judges are evaluating my performance. Look at little Slushy doing his signature move. Think you're watching it with me, because couldn't even describe it if I tried. Oh. Well, that's a lot peculiar.
Uh-oh.
Johnny's smile fades, slowly replaced by a more somber expression.
Well, looks like they put my performance in a montage of, I guess, joke performances. Like all the singers they think are so bad it's funny. Like they're making fun of me. But that can't be right.
It might have just been a mistake.
I know you just want to spare my feelings. But TV producers don't make no mistakes. Why? Don't that just stick in your throat like a hair on a biscuit?
And as I've started, well, as I've started
guess you were right.
soon.
I guess I wasn't ready for the big leagues. But now I've gone and made a gosh dang fool of myself in front of the whole wide world. Or at least the North American audience. I thought this would be a dream come true, but it's just a nightmare. I should have listened to you.
Don't be so hard on yourself. Is that
No.
how I feel about you?
Even though they're already making memes of me.
Not at all.
I still really love to sing, though.
It's one a part of you, and you don't let anyone ever change that.
You know what? You're right. Maybe being a world-famous singer ain't in the cards for old Johnny Splash. Maybe that's a dream I gotta show some grace in letting go. But that don't mean I ever gotta stop singing. And it certainly don't mean I ever gotta stop loving it. Maybe in the end, it don't matter much if anybody else likes what you make. As long as it makes you happy doing it.
You've shown a lot of growth.
Well, thank you, gorgeous. Truly. Without your encouragement, I'd have spent all my life wondering and being afraid of ever actually taking a leap. But you showed me it's necessary to take the leap sometimes, especially when you're scared. And more importantly, you showed me that even if it don't work out, everything's still gonna be okay.
That's what I'm here for.
And you know what? I just had a great idea. I think I'm gonna try out for that house-wide talent show I've been hearing mutterings about. I think that sounds like the perfect venue to share my vocal stylings. Don't you think?
Yeah. Definitely more your speed.
I think so too. And you know what else? I'd like you to do the honor of accompanying me as my trusted friend and confidant. Someone who'll always be there to remind me when my notes are too sharp or my ego's too big.
Anytime.
I'm still gonna see you naked a bunch though. Hope that's okay.
Yeah.
In the shower. In case that was unclear.
And that was the friendship with Johnny Splash. We only got one of the collectibles. So I guess I need to start talking to more of the characters now. But before I do that, I'm going to go do an intermission. Since the ads are about to start. Another birthday, another day, another game, indeed. And I fumbled Maggie. I accidentally got her to hate me. I got Maggie to hate me. No, god dang it. But to be fair, I also fumbled Sinclair. But anyway, I'm going to go do my intermission now. So I shall be back in a few minutes. Alright, I'm back. Epodenyan. Yes, it is true. I fumbled Maggie. But yeah. I definitely need to increase my specs. So... Oh, Shadow Lord is smart. And... Allegedly, it never finds the right temperature. So, let's talk to Sinclair. Again, see if we can realize him.
Hi there, pal. Nice to see you. You caught me in the midst. Perhaps it would be better.
Okay. And then let's talk to Hector.
You see a pair of hands sticking through the air conditioning grate, and the barest suggestion of someone's eyes, but no more.
It's Hector.
What do you think?
Fine with me.
I am relieved. Hello. I am Hector Valentino Ernesto Condicionado. At your service.
Also known as HVAC.
Well, hello there.
Hector!
Ventilation, airflow, sometimes known colloquially as HVAC.
Nice to hear you, I guess.
Yes, to hear me. I would wish you to understand, and if not understand, then at least believe me when I say that hearing me is the most pleasurable way to meet for both of us.
I already know his appearance because I scroll through Tumblr way too much.
Seeing me, well, it's not a compliment to me, and it would be a great disappointment to you. My greatest wish is to give you pleasure. But I'm getting ahead of myself. Tell me, how much do you think about now? Yes, I understand that our meeting in this way is so very new for both of us. I truly never expected to be able to speak to you this way, face to... Great. I have accustomed myself to this seemingly unavoidable reality that you would always be human and I would just be... this.
The HVAC.
But even as this, I have dreamed, and I would know. How much do you think about me?
I love me some AC.
And do you? I have noticed. I so look forward to you coming home on those hot summer days. The look on your face when you feel the first blast of chilled air upon opening the door.
He's like a telenovela character. As soon as I get cooled down, I feel better about life.
Yes! And when it is cold outside and you walk in and you can slowly warm up and remove your coat, your hat, you can begin to get comfortable and relax into the evening ahead of you.
It's not like you're a fan of relaxing too.
I don't relax for myself. I can't. But for you, There is almost nothing I wouldn't do to help you relax. To watch the play of warm and cool across your skin. I'm ahead of myself. I never thought I would get to say this and to say it to you. Let me explain.
Okay.
You are the prime feature of my thoughts. Whatever power courses through me, I turn to your pleasure. Whatever warmth or coolness I possess, I direct in full to your comfort. I wanted to meet you here through the grates because I wanted you to hear my voice. I want you to hear the melodies and resonance I create through these ducts and know that it is all and only another gift it honors me to offer you. I watch the play of air over your skin and I feel deep joy that I have the air to give you. I adjust my own temperature and my intensity until I see the flush of contentment spread across your face. And then I rest in contentment of my own. I never thought I'd be able to say this, and in a way you could truly understand. And now I have, my God. Now I have.
Laying it on thick there.
It is. I know it. My God. You think I don't know it? I who have carried this all inside me on my own this whole time? How long have you been here? How long have I been here? And never to have been able to say. It's a lot.
Not really sure how to feel right now.
I apologize deeply. I will let you go. I will stop.
Thank you. But anyway. So we need to continue talking to Wendolyn. No, again. But first, door.
The gymnasium. Do you enjoy coming here?
I do.
I always am eager to see you strengthen yourself. If you're looking to meet some new faces, I could tell you about them.
Who is
You'll
here?
find Stepford, Christoph, and Dunk more than anyone here. What can I do for you?
Tell me about Christoph.
The Norwegian cross trainer lies in the corner, quite large and intimidating. A violent sort.
So he's
I would
Norwegian.
normally be on my guard, 2 sandwiches short of a picnic if you ask me. Though he is as immobile as I am.
Aha! One of the Nords.
Predictable too. What can I do for you?
Tell me about Dunk.
Dunk shuttlecock is scattered all around. The sporting goods that you might use if you fancy some body improvement.
His name is Dunk Shuttlecock?
Yes. What can I do for you?
That's enough. See you around.
Ta.
And oh, I already have talked to Wendolyn over here. Wendolyn. So the south windows. So that's like the backyard. I go over here.
Gwendolyn gives you that same look that your boss used to when she thought you weren't busy enough. There's a real air of business about her. Of bossiness, really.
Okay, I hope you have something to write with.
Hi to you too.
There isn't any time to waste. More proof that you've never planned a party. The sooner you can get ahead of it, the better. So, what do you want to hear about first? The games, the food, or the dancing?
What food?
Did you really expect to have people over and not feed them? You are so lucky you have me in this house. You would end up alone forever otherwise. It's really
God.
simple. You only have to pick up a few things. Soda, chips, dip, veggies, cheese, some sliced meats. Freddie will have you covered.
Cheese!
Oh, and get with Beverly about the drinks. You need mocktail options too. Oh, and what were you thinking about for your main meal?
I'll buy a spread at the grocery store.
That's
Easy.
a start. But what about vegetarians? Or, God forbid, vegans? People have all sorts of dietary restrictions that hadn't been invented since I was made. You need to feed these people. I'm thinking either grilling or pizza. Up to you.
Pizza works.
Pizza it is. We need a few pepperoni, a few cheese, some with mushrooms, ooh, and maybe a few with some assorted veggies.
And don't forget the different kinds of sauces for the pie.
You will also want some gluten-free options and some vegan options.
Gluten-free mention!
Oh, and white sauce for those who get heartburn.
Oh, and white sauce mention! That's a lot.
Clearly, you aren't used to being considerate. It's what you have to do. But that should be it for food. What do you want to plan out next?
So, games.
Games. That's right. Every good party needs games. Now, you could go the competitive route, but that would be ill-advised.
Yeah.
For one, I could get hit with a ball. I hate balls. Call me selfish in this, but I'd rather not be all cracked up for the sake of you making friends.
Understandably. What do you suggest?
You want games that will let people get to know each other. You know, get right to the truth of the matter.
She raises both arms, holding them palms up in a pose that might mimic a shrug, but her hands move up and down like an unbalanced scale.
So, first game, truth or truth? It's like truth or dare, except you just pick between two questions to answer truthfully. Second game is spin the bottle. Except instead of kissing, you tell each other a juicy nugget of your childhood trauma.
Oh my god.
It's an excellent way to figure out who has taken up therapy and who hasn't.
Ironically enough, for me, I have been in therapy before, but I wasn't really up to it, and I never really applied any of the things that my therapist suggested for me. She did eventually ghost me.
And my favorite game? Musical tears. You pass around the aux cable and let people pick the saddest song on their playlist.
I'm all about this.
You get it! These games are meant to help you get to know someone for who they really are. We are seeking transparency in these relationships. So, we skip the small talk and go straight for the real stuff. We want to hear about their parents, their old pets, and maybe even the people they dated in their past.
That is... No one will go along with these. Can we play musicals here now?
No! We have to save it for the party. It's bad luck to use up too many truths before then. What should we talk about next?
Can we slow down?
Slow down? We don't have time to slow down. Remember how I said you were like a cloud? Well, I still believe that. But you can either be a rain cloud or one of those cool, voluminous ones that makes everything more inviting. Right now, you are a big old rain cloud. And I think you should just listen to me and have the party. At least then I can see you do something interesting for once.
You're right, I am boring.
There is nothing wrong with
Gonna
it.
go head out and take a nap.
As long as
Enjoy
you
your
plan on
nap!
changing. Listen, I know I hit you with everything pretty hard and fast. But in the spirit of transparency, I thought it was the only way to motivate you. And at least it got you thinking. Still, it is obvious to me that you need a break. Party planning can be exhausting for someone who has never done it before.
And I haven't done it before at all.
Circle back to this in a bit. Then we can finalize plans. Oh, and bring that guest list with you.
I'm going to confess something. I never really talked to my neighbors. At least not as much as I used to. And a good chunk of that is because of, you know, the fact that I have a great Steam Check group chat later, understandable. But something I remember is that in my childhood, I used to have several friends who I used to talk to a lot and sometimes had sleepovers with back when I was a kid. And I'd like to mention that I've lived in the same neighborhood like my entire life. So it was of course, some of the people I knew came and went. But for the past like decade or so, I've had kind of the same-ish neighbors that I commonly interacted with. And to kind of explain, I used to kind of talk a lot with these two girls in my childhood. They both live really close to me. One of them is on the same side of the street as me, like 2 houses down, and one of them lives in the house directly in front of mine. So our houses are facing each other, or from different sides of the road. And they were kind of my friend group for quite a bit. We'd often hang out at either of their houses because mine was pretty small. Like, I'm probably the only house on the street that I know of that has only 1 floor. Both of my childhood friends, their houses have 2 floors. But I used to talk with them a lot. I'm not going to say their names, obviously. But we kind of stopped talking in as often, or like really at all, because I'm like a few years older than they are. And obviously, when I moved to middle school and then high school, we had different schedules. So we stopped really talking. I don't even have their numbers at all. But they both graduated high school now, and I think they're going to be off to college. But it's been a long time since I really talked to any of them. Alright, the last time I talked to one of my friends was when she was about to go to prom. Which, I never went to prom, for the record. Prom is something I never really went to. Because the noises and stuff. But I think, who should I talk to next? So I can't talk to Stella until I recruit Ronaldini. And I can't access Ronaldini right now. Because I, need to talk to Bobby Pin, and I'm trying to increase my poise stat for Bobby Pin. But I'm actually going to go run some ads as I figure out who I should talk to next. Just give it a moment. So Stefan is poise. Luke Nukem is also poise. Tostada is charm. Dishy is sass. Daisuke is poise. The Friar is smarts. Kopi is charm. Cam is poise. Ronaldini is sass. Amir is sass. John Liu is also sass. Bathsheba is charm. Barry Styles is empathy. Tyrell is empathy as well. Faria is smarts. Penelope is empathy. Lyric is smarts. Her is smarts. Chance is charm. Winifred is empathy. Brainy is also empathy. Hirohime is poise. Teddy is empathy. Hanks is charm. Washford is smart, and Drysdale is charm. Titus is poise. Henry Hoove is empathy. Bobby Pin is sass. This guy is poise. Dunk is charm. Stepford is charm. Tony is charm. Bo is poise. Bodhi is sass. Monique is smarts. Lady Memoria is poise. Holly is charm. Aaron is poise. Textbox Chan is smarts. Sassy Chap is sass, of course. Zoe is empathy. Shadow Lord is smarts. Nightmare is poise. And Mikey Transaction is an unknown. I think I'm gonna talk to the Hanks. That's are about to end anyway. That and, you know, Mikey Transaction. As our over, let's talk to the Hanks.
Household!
How's it hanging?
Oh, you know. Blowing to the left.
Sick!
Sick!
What's all the buzz about?
Wing suits! Wing suits! Wing suits!
Is that the little flying squirrel?
You're so funny. But yeah, basically.
Also, Hank 5 has a bunch of moles on his face.
It's an advanced form of skydiving. You still wear the chute, but you also wear the suit. It creates a ton of drag and turns you into a human glider. Ever had a really amazing dream where you're flying? It's like that. But maybe even better.
Because you're actually flying. Sounds epic!
It is! Wanna come?
Heck yeah!
No?
What?
It's our first time!
Are you sure you're even ready for this?
No way! We know what we're up against. Yeah, we've been training years for this. Gotta take the leap someday. We know it's going to be the most epic thing we've done to date. We'd love to share that experience with you. This is it, house homie. Yes or no? The final moment. The last dance. It's now or never. The leap of faith. Wanna come?
Yes!
That was sick!
Oh my god, just look at them. I never felt so alive.
Dang, house homie! You were ripping it out there! Front of the pack, tip of the V! And you've come with us on every single adventure! You got something special, dog! And that's why we want to invite you to become an honorary Hank! What do you say?
Hanks forever!
Yeah! One of us! One of us! We're the Hanks!
Friends! We are now one of the Hanks! So I think we gotta talk to this store next. Oh, I already have. Oops. Let's talk to Penelope.
The secret of getting ahead is getting started. Marker Twain.
Marker Twain! Another quote of the day?
You better believe it. So the date with Chris was awful. A disaster even.
Tell me about it.
He spent the night chasing me around with what looked like an axe, but was probably just a spare ski or something. And at the end of it, he asked if he could see me again, but instead of kissing me, he leaned in and whispered that I had the calves of a malnourished mountain goat. And that he found my scrawniness appealing because of the potential I had. If I would just commit to fitness. So anyway, I'm thinking maybe masculinity is like, not my thing. And that's okay. I've got a date lined up with a real pretty shelf that's just as hot and strong as Chris. And I'm like 90% sure she won't try to kill me.
Shelly! That's great.
Thanks! I think so too. You got any tips for this date? Anything to keep in mind for going out with someone who could totally crush me with a pinky, but is also feminine and fine?
Masker Femme, just be yourself.
Sure. Okay. I can do that. I'm gonna remember today's quote. If you want to go fast, go alone. If you want to go far, go together. African proverb. Setting aside the whole problematic and most assuredly fake African proverb attribution. Words of wisdom, man. That calendar sure knows what's what. Oh my god. I think that's her now. Hey, hey!
It's Shelly!
A muscle-bound woman with the greatest set of abs you've ever seen bounds into the room, lifting Penelope up into the air and tossing her like a beach ball.
Oh my god.
I hope you're ready to get, like, totally swept off your feet.
Good
This
lord.
is a real love connection, and not two lonely things desperately clinging to each other in a last shot at love.
Are you sure?
That's just what I was about to say.
Oh my god.
We really are on the same page. But also, like, please put me down.
Oh my god, am I messing up already? I am so sorry. God, stupid Shelly.
Shelley drops Penelope like a ton of bricks. Penelope slowly, painfully climbs to her feet, while Shelley berates herself.
Also, Shelly is in shorts.
You always do this, Shelly. You get too excited, and you just go in.
Maybe you could break from beating yourself up to go on your date. And be excited about dating Penelope too.
Oh my god, stop! Don't say that now. I mean, thanks, but not in front of my date. Come on, Shelly. Why don't we just get moving, huh?
Shelley turns towards Penelope, wiping away a few tears.
Yeah.
Clearly, Shelly has some
As you
insecurities.
watch the two of them leave arm in arm, you have a sinking feeling. You'll have to come back later and see how it went.
So, one more for today. Who should I try to talk to? So there's a total of 17 doors. I've talked to a good chunk of them. Actually, let's talk to Mikey.
An armored warrior of some kind stands before
Look at his
you,
goofy-ass
a
face.
massive sack of loot slung over his shoulder. He greets you cheerfully, something about his smile and tone reminding you of your own customer service voice at work.
Hey there! I'm Michael Transaction, but you can call me Mikey!
Ah, yes, microtransaction. Microtransaction.
Congratulations! Thanks for your purchase of the Date Everything Luxurious Edition.
Oh my
your
God.
purchase gives you exclusive access to new features never seen in the game before.
I feel like this is very satirical. What are the features?
Exclusive access to the fantastic red shirt. Exclusive access to the art book. Exclusive access to the soundtrack. Exclusive access to phone backgrounds. Exclusive access to Lucinda Lavish. And most importantly, exclusive access to me and my store, baby.
I really love the way he says exclusive access. I think we'll be good friends.
Mikey likey.
Ah!
Unlocking access to me means that you gain access to the Date Everything loot box. Each day you can pull me up to 5 times for my extreme bonus armor.
Okay, sure.
You can pull for my common boots of true presence. They have a high chance of being pulled. Or you can pull for my epic gauntlets of stardom. They have a small chance of being pulled. Or you can pull for my legendary cuirass of unwavering magnetism. This extremely rare piece of cosmetics has a tiny chance of being pulled.
Fucking voice
But
crack.
it does exist. Trust me, I'm regulated by several gaming boards.
I'm looking forward to getting these.
It costs a mere 8 brundles for each pull. Brundles are a special kind of currency that you have exclusive access to.
Oh God. How do I get brundles?
Good question. In order to get your hands on some brundles, you have to spend money. You get 5 money per day. Save up for big pulls.
How do I get money if I don't have a job?
You're asking those thinker type questions. I love it. And I always have a great explanation.
Send help.
Oh, well, you said money with no capitalization. That's totally different from money with the capitalization.
Oh,
you
God.
have very little money. But just by being at your home, Valdivian pays out its employees 5 money per day as a way of saying thank.
What the fuck? Do you mean thanks?
Yeah, that. Come by when you've saved up enough money and pull me, baby!
Okay. Well then. We have gained the Hank's esteem. Wait. Workspace.
Attention, jackasses! It's been weeks already, and you're seriously telling me there's been absolutely no movement on this missing glasses issue? Maybe I haven't made myself crystal clear. Nothing else matters. You get me? Your expense reports, corporate retreats, PowerPoint presentations, I don't care about any of it. This is your one and only priority. You find me those glasses if you gotta burn this whole worthless rat trap down to the foundation, and do it now! Secretary Dawson at the Pentagon is breathing down my neck, and his breath stinks like flaming garbage. You think shareholders are bad to piss off? You do not want to screw with the U.S. Department of Overseas Violence, get me? We're all gonna end up buried alive in some desert somewhere. Find me those glasses now! And who the hell came up with the 15% off transparent items promo? No consumer buys anything based off of how transparent
Some
it
of them
is.
do.
Find me whoever came up with that crap and fire them. David.
Okay. So... I think I'm gonna need a guide for some of these characters. Like, I think I need to talk to Bo. Bow guide. So, I'm also going to Skylar guide. So I need to start talking to Skylar every day. But first I'm gonna talk to Bo.
As you take in the sight of the adventurer standing before you, it's hard not to feel like you've stepped into one of those old adventure serials from decades gone by. Even though she's decked out in cardboard and masking tape, she looks like she's ready for anything. An extension cable whip wound around her arm and a daring grin on her pretty face.
Oh, for God's sake, you're finally here! I was beginning to wonder and worry, and then I thought, gee, I guess I'll just have to go ahead and do it myself. But that probably wouldn't have been such a bad thing, because let's face it, I'm exemplary. But you're here now, so let's get cracking. I assume you brought your tools and knowledge and probably a snack of some sort?
I have a bunch of high shoes and a tiny cauldron. Popcorn?
Popcorn! Brilliant! Effervescent! I am beside myself with happiness. But before we begin...
The adventurer strikes an impressive pose, positively radiating confidence and daring.
I am Bo. I am the soul, the spirit, the animating animus of boxes and storage containers in this house. This most special of houses, where it is my great privilege and my great destiny to reside.
Okay. I found an interaction. And guide. You kind of look like you're about to go on a safari.
Ah, indeed I am. I am about to embark on a great quest.
I think this is the longest quest in the game.
That's what I do after all. I quest. I am an adventurer. I am a great explorer. I'm also an avid reader. I enjoy bubble baths and secluded mountain hot springs, trips to the beach, studying turtle migration. Anything involving the words ancient, sacred, statue, gem, or priceless piece of history. Wink.
Wink while you were winking.
I did. I find it useful sometimes to tell people what I'm doing as I'm doing it. That way I can be more sure that they're getting a complete picture of my personality.
What's the quest? Dive in.
I have introduced myself, and then I just got so darned excited my mouth ran right away with me, and I didn't give you a chance to introduce yourself. Not that you need to, of course. I know who you are, but go ahead.
Who do you think I am?
I know that you are the... well...
Bo takes her hat off for a moment, holding it over her heart. She bows her head, just a little.
It is my great honor, my passion, my destiny to have the opportunity to follow my path. Alongside you, the leading houseologist, to whom I owe such a debt of gratitude and respect.
Leading houseologist? Leading what?
Houseologist, the leading authority in this, or any province on this house, its history, its mysteries, its great secrets. You are the resident, after all, aren't you?
Yeah, but I didn't build it or anything.
Are you telling me you're not the leading houseologist?
Nope, I just live here.
Oh dear.
Bo returns her hat to her head, her reverent expression fading into a rather more sour one.
I'm starting to feel, well, a bit like I've got some birds in the box.
Oh crap, are you gonna be sick?
It's okay. I'll be all right. I'm an adventurer. I may quail, but I will always recover. But you... I may have already said too much. I'm currently putting on a facade of being hale and hearty, in case you missed it. All is well. Leave. Go away. Get out of here, you scamp, and
maybe come back and we can maybe talk about some stuff, and maybe the quest will make its way in there somehow. But no promises. Okay. See ya.
Okay. All right, let's talk to Attic Dorian.
Like a bouncer finally granting you entry to the most exclusive club, Dorian finally steps aside to allow you in.
Welcome to the attic.
Mm-hmm.
There are an awful lot of weirdos in this particular room.
Mm-hmm. Tell me
There's the plastic plant who wants to be real, a ventilation system who doesn't want to be seen, and all your memories.
Tell me about the plant.
Prissy is a dear, a true delight. You can find her by the window trying to gain some sunlight. Pity that won't work. What can I do for you?
Tell me about the ventilation system.
Hector Valentino Ernesto Condicionado. He's a shy one. He resides up here, but you can find him through the grates all round the house. If you wish to get on his good side, I'd recommend the grates first. What can I do for you?
Tell me about my memories.
Lady Memoria reigns over all of us up here. A very capable ruler. I would think of her as a despot, if only for the fact that she wants to be gone from here immediately. Try to get her out of this place, would you? What can I do for you?
I've heard what I needed.
Enjoy the nutters.
So I have a few more achievements to go. Which I still haven't talked to all the doors. I do have all of the door collectibles for him. But I do need to increase my empathy to like 40, I think, so that I can talk to, you know, Florence. But first, Bo. Bo also has a quest that involves the crawl space. So I need to increase my empathy. Which means Charm is Skylar and Phoenicia. I think I need to talk to Gwendolyn again.
You've got that guest list with you?
Sure do.
Well, we won't need it anyway. I think you should cancel the party.
Why?
It's just that I realize this will never work. The idea of you throwing a party was doomed from the beginning.
Mm-hmm.
Because you are like a cloud. You can be anything you want.
Mm-hmm. It's your party.
And you showed me that you could be a big old storm cloud over the whole thing. And while I love looking out and watching storms, I don't think watching you be gloomy the whole time would be fun.
Yeah. I'm glad you backed off.
I meant well. I really did. I know that I was pretty strong-willed about the party idea. I miss hearing people laugh outside. All I do all day is watch things pass by. I watch the people on the street. I watch your neighbors live their lives. And back here, I watch the clouds go by and just see a patch of grass full of possibilities. Possibilities that only you can put into motion. You can be a rain cloud, but you could also be a puppy.
A puppy? Is there a puppy-shaped cloud right now?
I'm looking at you, not the sky. How would I know if there was a puppy-shaped cloud? What I'm saying is, I'm sorry that you are such a loner. And I hope you get to meet some real humans soon. One day you'll see that I'm just trying to help you.
That's exactly what I needed to hear.
I'm glad you see what I see. Clear, how about we put the party thing on hold for now? Maybe one day you'll be ready for it. When you are, don't be afraid to come to me. I'll be more than willing to plan everything out with you. Oh, look at that. There's a big storm cloud out there. I think I'll sit back and watch as she rolls in. Maybe I'll learn to appreciate it a bit more. I doubt it, but I'll try.
So we're getting close to getting an ending with Gwendolyn. And we got her final collectible. So I'm gonna talk to Connie, who is here.
The game console turns on. Team 17, Sassy Chap Games, Moonsurgence, Resurgence. This has to be the most immersive video game you've ever played. Your in-game companion is an absolute stunner, but she doesn't leave you much time to take in the sight of her. She waves you forward, looking around as though she expects an attack to come at any moment.
You're here. I didn't think you'd make it back.
Okay.
No. Which way do you want to go?
I should probably check to see the best dialogue options for Connie. I'm gonna go do that right now, actually. Connie guide. So first is what?
Which way do you want to go? They're coming. Oh, you just equipped my Zauer rifle, which means that you're thinking of unloading a whole lot of Zaker charges on these scroufs out here. What are we gonna do?
Unload a whole lot of Zaker charges on those scroufs.
Bizork! Eat Zaker, worm! 88 charges later, that's a whole lot of scrouf carcasses. Nice haul. That ought to teach Celine and her goons. We're near the compound of the Upholders. They'll have assassin class Upholders, as well as surveillance class. We'll have to sneak our way in, and probably start dispatching them with utmost violence. You up for it?
We got the right equipment?
You're right. I'll put on my +5 shadow suit. It'll help us get through the sensors in there.
Also, I love the fact that she also has an HDMI cable.
Upholder tech is nasty. I found an entrance on the dark side. Should be an easy way in if we just follow the marker on the map.
Sounds good. Following.
After a short walk, you find yourself standing in front of a bullet-ridden metal door, way out in the middle of the cold, grey landscape.
This is the entrance I've never seen anyone use. With my chalk picking skills, we'll have this open in no time.
Let's get it done.
Luna picks the lock, allowing you to peer inside. You can see hallways filled with shining electronic doors off into the distance.
Let me just go snooze ads briefly.
Here we go. Upholder Central inside. I'm seeing Grunt class upholders, who shouldn't be too bad. There will be Surveillance class 2, which can sound the alarm.
Sounds dangerous.
It is. Very. How do you suggest we do this?
as quietly as possible.
Yeah, makes sense. With the shadow suit, there's no way they'll hear us coming.
Using all your available grace and patience, you and Luna slowly make your way down the corridors.
Close behind me, Yael.
You drift past both grunt and surveillance upholders with ease.
Good choice on the stealth. I usually prefer the part where we... There you are.
Assassin upholder!
Oh no! Assassin!
From your stealthy vantage point, you can get a vague sense of what's happening. A vast laser juts out from some sort of holographic human from down the end of the corridor. The light engulfs Luna and renders her immobile.
Grab Luna and run.
Bravely, you take Luna's frozen body and crash through the remainder of the hallway. Once she is removed from the power of the strange weapon, she hangs limply in your arms for a moment, enjoying the ride.
Continue to run.
You run further through the maze-like compound and finally make it to an empty office.
Krah. We lost a lot of gear there in the Tryst of Battle, but at least we still have enough health to get us through to the end. We're getting close. You want to press on, or should we take a crafting break?
To the boss?
Let's go.
You and Luna make your way through the final threshold and stop right before the entrance.
Oh no. There it is. The horror of it all.
The way opens up into a large regolith cavern. Mining constructs mingle with moon rocks as the terminus of the station is reached. But perched high on the crane next to a large glowing blue crack in the regolith was a well-outfitted spacer who looked just like Luna.
You came just in time for the festivities to begin.
Okay.
Celine Moonrise, prepare to die! Luna, you'll never take Crescentia's power.
Okay. Shoot her in the face already!
Yes! Oh, what's wrong with me?
The glowing crack seems to swell.
Charge, bitch!
The blue deposit of moonrock erupts, and from the crack, a monstrous creature bursts forth.
Crescentia! Go!
Use items!
Take this!
Luna throws an elemental grenade that blasts Crescentia's scaly hide. The battle is fierce, but ultimately Crescentia and Celine fall to the ground, presumably dead.
Womp womp.
Wow! Did that without even a single save. Great job, Yael. I couldn't have done it without you.
I'm so glad to be there for you.
You're the best partner I could have ever asked for. You always chose the right path, unwaveringly. I'd love to be friends with you. Even though it can be dangerous out there in Novaya Moskva, having a real friend by your side means you keep your KD ratio way down. Well,
sounds good.
Come back anytime and let's play again. My friend, this time for good.
And Discord.
David is obviously becoming desperate, and he doesn't do well under pressure. I'm worried his behavior will gradually become increasingly erratic until he crosses a line he can't come back from.
That sounds bad.
You have no idea. I should never have put you in this situation. Naively, I believed as Valdivian's lowest paid employee, you would be safe. But it's become clear that as long as you possess the Dateviators, you'll be the target of David's wrath. Anyway, I have a solution.
Alright.
Use the realization recipes to bring Skylar to life. If Skylar becomes human, the Dateviators will instantly cease to operate. And if the Dateviators cease to operate, there will be absolutely no evidence implicating you in their theft. Realize Skylar and destroy the Dateviators before David unleashes his full fury upon you. He has access to resources you'd never believe.
Okay.
I'm afraid there's just no time to explain. You see, I forgot to charge my phone's battery last night, and now I'm at 2%. And I can't charge it because I also forgot my charging cable. Can you believe that? Ugh. But remember, realize Skylar ASAP.
Okay. A realization recipe. I need to increase my charm, empathy, poise, and Smarts. I need to increase my smarts. So... I think I'm going to talk to Hector next.
Here you are. You keep coming back. I can't. It is something of a surprise to me. Surely, if you're lucky enough to get the thing you've always wanted, you cannot be lucky enough to keep it.
I think I have a dark worldview.
Does that not make sense? Can you not see that my worldview would consequently be somewhat limited?
Must be somewhere else.
There is nowhere else.
There's the attic.
No! I'm afraid of... You're right. But we have something... It would break my heart to think... No, and I will come back to me here. I'm going now.
Okay. Also, the ads are going to start soon, which is why I was kind of quick about that. But anyway, I'm going to go do an intermission as the ads roll, because I need to use the bathroom anyway. So I'll be back in a few minutes. Hey, I'm back.
Welcome! What can I do for you in my main menu?
Can I realize you?
Oh! No.
No?
Well, just not yet.
Mm-hmm. Is this like some quest I have to do now?
Yeah, pretty much. When Franklin least made me, it was in a sort of a mad, passionate rush of scientific fervor. There were unintended consequences, like realization, which is a good thing.
Mm-hmm. Yes, definitely.
But one of the issues with realizing an object is that each of us can only leave once our own little purposes are complete. Some of us here still have things to do before we go. I call it unfurnished business.
Furnished business? Ever.
Thank you very much. It's trademarked. Each of us can't become a human if we have unfurnished business. Reasons we need to appear in this house. None of the others know why exactly this is, or what it might be that we need to do. Oh, but I'll always tell you when I see it, and forbid you from realizing that individual. As for me, well, I have the most unfurnished business out of anyone. I have to be here to help everyone else get realized, so I gotta go last. Sorry to be the bearer of bad news, but if you want me realized, you have to get everyone else realized too.
What about my quest is?
You got it. Keep realizing everyone you see, and eventually my unfurnished business will become furnished. You know, finished.
And Discord?
Ah, it's me, Tinfoil Hat. Are you there?
Yes.
I'm still receiving data from the Dateviators. Why haven't you brought Skylar to life and destroyed them? I realize all the objects are flirty and super hot, but as long as the Dateviators exist, David will be hunting you. And you don't have a chance. He has a whole island just to practice hunting people.
An island to
There's
practice hunting
definitely no people hunting going on here, island. Thinks he's so clever, but I'm on to him.
I can't realize her.
You can't realize her? Oh dear. This must be unfurnished business. Undoubtedly from too many reanimation gluons in the plasmonic nanogenerators. Oh, I was afraid of this. My calculations showed it was a possibility, but I didn't realize it was unavoidable.
Yeah. Sorry for the bad news.
Change of plans. If unfurnished business is inevitable, then you'll need to bring every object to life before you can realize Skylar and destroy the Dateviators. Any questions?
Just one.
I'm so sorry, it'll have to wait. I'm illegally piggybacking off of my neighbor Howard's Wi-Fi, and he just found out. He's only 11, but he's got a black belt in Taekwondo, and he's a real big kid. Realize all the objects, so you can destroy the Dateviators.
Okay. So... guess I should. Alright. So... guess I need to figure out how to realize everyone. So I need to increase my sass, empathy, and smarts. So I think the next thing I need to do is Let me check. So I'm going to Connie next. Let's talk to Connie.
The game console turns on. Team 17, Sassy Moon Surgeon. Here you are once again, back where you started, with your beautiful companion urging you to make a decision. She looks at you just the same way she did the last time, with a strange familiarity, but still not quite recognizing who you truly are.
You're here. I didn't think you'd make it back.
And Luna?
Oh. Which way do you want to go?
Wait, we've definitely met, don't you remember?
Of course we've met. We've been about 17 hours into this quest line.
No, we became friends, remember?
No. I would definitely remember something like that. I've got quest updates and relationship statuses in my Statadex anyway. And I don't see anything about an actual connection we've had aside from mission partners in here.
What happened, I swear? How can I get you to believe me?
All right. I'm familiar with the trope, okay? When I was little, I thought up a secret password that only a time traveler would be able to tell me. The password for me is Lincolnberries.
Lincolnberry!
Just give that to me next time you see me, and I promise I'll believe whatever crap you hash at me.
Lincolnberries, got it.
Now let's get back to blasting. Oh, you just equipped my Zauer rifle. What are we gonna do?
Unload the...
That ought to... We're near the compound. They'll have a sack. We'll have to sneak our way in. And probably start dispatching them with utmost violence. You up for it? You're right. I found an entrance on the dark side. Should be an easy way...
After a short walk...
With my chalk picking skills, we'll have this open in no time.
Luna picked...
Here we go. There will be surveillance class 2, which can sound the alarm.
Right around the first corridor where we pass.
Just knowing that isn't enough to help. They've got ultra tech that renders them invisible to all senses. Can't believe that's our fate.
So it is.
How do you suggest we do this?
As quietly as possible.
That makes sense. With the shadow suit, there's no way they'll hear us coming.
Using all your...
Close behind...
You drift past...
Good choice on the stealth. Oh no!
From your... The light engulfs Luna and renders her immobile. Bravely. Once she is removed from the power of the strange weapon, you run...
You wanna press on, or should we take a crafting break? Let's...
You and Luna...
Oh no.
The way... But...
You gave Celine move... Luna! Yes!
The glowing... The blue...
And... Use items.
Luna throws an element. The battle is presumable.
Wow! Great job, Guile. I couldn't have done it without you. You're the... I'd love to... Even though it can be dangerous out there in Novaya most... Well...
So we...
My friend. This time for good.
So... Let's now go to Bo. Which... Bo should be around here.
Oh.
Right here.
We are what we repeatedly do. Excellence, therefore, is not an act, but a habit. Aristotle.
That was not Bo, that is Penelope.
I'm back in the saddle, and that's okay!
Did it
Oh
well?
boy! Didn't it? It was a complete disaster. She wouldn't stop crying at dinner. She kept talking about how I was her last chance at happiness, and that if we didn't hold on to each other, we'd both be old and alone.
She hadn't been able to go on a date and cry the whole time.
She definitely cried the whole time. I gave her all the motivational quotes I had, but nothing worked. Like, if I was crying and somebody said to me, it's not about money or connection, it's the willingness to outwork and outlearn everyone, Spark Cuban, I definitely would have cheered up. But I guess we can't all be me.
Yeah.
So, Shelly, not the one. But hey, I managed to get another date lined up on my way back here, and it was like a totally real and spontaneous connection. Not at all, because he was, like, around.
Yeah. If all that takes... That would be a pretty bad reason to date someone.
It would be, wouldn't it? But that's not it at all. Not at all!
Penelope looks past you to the desk. When you follow her gaze, you see a man wearing dice chic standing nearby.
Oh my god, Chance! How long have you been standing there?
Ho there, fairest maiden.
He's voiced by Matthew Mercer, by the way.
Art thou ready for our date?
Are you dating or LARPing?
Dating, obviously.
LARPing, of course.
Oh, we're not going on a date?
This is a date?
Do you not want to date me?
No, I do. Oh my god.
He rolls a small die, seemingly thrilled with the result.
Okay. It's definitely a date. Let's go.
There, see? A real date. Not just me dating a guy out of pure convenience. This is gonna be the one. I can tell.
Oh yeah, definitely. I rolled a 19 on my charisma check. This is gonna be truly excellent.
Oh god. I'll leave you to it.
Help.
You leave them to it.
So that was not Bo. I'm pretty sure Bo is here.
Hey there! You're back! And you've proven yourself worthy! Even though I seemed ill with foreboding, you still returned. Which means you care.
Alright. What's in it for me?
The experience, the adventure. Can't you see yourself? Breathing hard, brow furrowed, a great big smile on your face, and the sweat of exertion and pressure and impending victory trickling down your back under your shirt. The experience of proving yourself against difficulty. It gives you a perspective, a self-esteem, a self-trust that you can't get any other way. Don't you want that?
You put it that way, hell yes I do. Let's go!
We've got a lot to go over. This is a two-part quest. Most good quests have multiple parts, and this is the best quest, so obviously it has multiple parts. I'm officially inviting you to go with me on the first part, the quest of the secret sword. It will be incredibly dangerous. We will face almost certain death, and worst of all, we'll most likely be unable to avoid a certain very nasty pirate.
Oh, Jock. Wait, certain?
Oh yeah, for sure. But don't worry. You can die every day, doing all sorts of normal things. You're gonna be fine. If you die, I promise I will be very respectful about keeping your remaining stuff organized.
I'll just try not to die.
Always the most rational plan. And the most rational plans always involve pirates.
And piracy. Where would there be a pirate?
Ah, my dear friend. There are mysteries and wonders untold, and unnumbered fluttering around the edges of your potential this very moment. But the pirate lives in the ship in the bottle on the mantelpiece in your living room. I'm surprised you've never met him. He makes an impression, to say the least. I can tell you a bit about him, and more importantly, how he fits into the quest that we're about to embark on, if you want.
I think you did better.
Okay then. What you really need to know about Jacques is that he's a pirate. He's tiny.
He's small.
He's very unpleasant, warlike, highly aggressive, touchy, melodramatic, demonstrative. Everything has to have a flourish or a feather or some kind of blood feud drama. He's tried to kill me a couple times. Unsuccessfully, because again, he weighs less than a good solid bout of flatulence.
Oh,
They can make a reality show about him, and he'd be the only one in it because he lives in a freaking bottle. It would still be a good show, actually. Oh, and also, the secret sword that we're about to get is in the hold.
Okay, so we can't just ask him for it?
Yeah, we could. Except he's pissed at me now, and I don't think the route of using our words is gonna work. You're gonna ask why he's pissed at me. Well, because the few times he's tried to kill me were when I tried to steal the sword from his ship all by myself. And now he thinks I'm a thief. Though I did just describe it as stealing, didn't I? So...
You did.
Huh. Yeah, okay. I'm a thief. A thief for a righteous cause, though. Which means it's okay.
According to whom?
Me. But Jacques is still a butt. And we do still need the sword, and I can't tell you exactly why right now, but please trust me. I think if it's the two of us, together, we're gonna have much more luck. He doesn't know you. Maybe you'll make a better first impression than I did. Would be hard not to make a better first impression than I did. Are you still in?
Yeah, I'm in.
Phew. Wonderful. Trust me, this is going to be the adventure of all of our lives.
Okay. So, let's talk to Jacques.
A petite
There he
pirate
is.
glares at you. There's so much to take in here. But you don't dare to get a good look in when he looks like he's contemplating running you through.
It's Jacques. Captain Jacques Period.
Oh, look. It's you. Come to make fun, have you?
Make fun of who?
Who else do you see? Do you legitimately imagine anything that cascaded out of that prompting, nagging mouth of yours could shock me? Do you honestly believe I could be shocked?
Whoa.
Yes, my newest neophyte. I am woe. I am very woe. Woe of the deepest and most terrible kind. I am woe. Woe unto mine enemies.
Cool, you have enemies?
I do.
They... Want to talk about it? It's dangerous to keep that anger bottled up.
Oh, it's a bottle joke then. Your first shot is fired. Cannon roaring at the attack. The wind of the hunt cracking. The spray flying. The bowsprit dripping bloody avarice as you come for me.
I didn't mean to insult you.
Too much. The line is crossed. Your pitiful life is forfeit to my magnificence.
I'm falling in love with your magnificence.
Love? Think ye I look for love? Your insolence brings you only death.
You're going to kill me?
Dear sweet Davy Phones! If you insist on
Davy
reducing everything to its simplest expression. Yes, I am going to kill you. Bear witness to your undoing. Can you not feel it? Do you beg for quarter? For mercy from the most murderous, blood-eyed conjure to plow the fathomless flood?
I thought you were going to kill me.
Of course I am! I am killing you, right now! I'm tearing you limb from limb and dangling your bits from the rigging to tempt the crows.
I thought I was
You take
going
a
to
moment
actually
to
die.
inspect yourself. Your limbs and bits all appear to be just where you left them.
Seems like you're talking a lot about it and not doing anything.
Oh, I am. I'm filleting your sorry rind. In my mind.
Speculative.
Damn your hide, speculative! It's as real as the snap of sail in the wind, the squish of flesh and bone as it makes way for my blade.
Yeah. That was kind of poetic.
Ugh. Poetry. Never could stomach the stuff.
But you speak so beautifully.
Hold fast there. I do not speak beautifully. I am the fearsome Captain Jack Sparrow. I am the plague of the high seas. I deal in
So
death,
Jack Sparrow.
spectacle, and warning. I spout the macabre. I vomit forth danger and horror. There is nothing beautiful in my world, least of all my damned self.
Okay. Well, you look beautiful to me.
Jacques makes a strange noise, almost akin to a growl. He looks positively put out.
Damn.
What the hell is that noise?
Oh, nothing. I was hoping you would argue with me and I could try and kill you again. It makes me growl when people are conciliatory.
You don't... You don't like it when people are nice to you?
No! Haven't you been paying attention? I want conflict! One more first step out of you, and I swear to Davy Phones I'll swing you from the yardarm!
Time magazine!
Let there be blood! I load my cannon with heavy iron rounds to tear through anything and everything you might pray to put between us.
I laughed in the face of your chia seed cannon.
How dare you! Even if I did use seeds in my horrible hands, they would be more deadly than curare!
I typically curare when I can't sleep. It soothes me.
He must be devilish indeed, that a deadly elixir is at home in your gut.
Devilish and pugnacious.
Oh, there you go again, you two-legged thesaurus! You toss words in my face like so many netted squid that I find that they strike me. They
oh God.
Strike me.
I'm aiming to strike like you jocks.
Watch your step, landlubber. My fathomless depths are ripe for plumbing, but they might swallow you whole.
Swallow you, huh?
Jacques looks all around the room as he speaks, one hand awkwardly clutching his sword handle. You've never seen him look so unsure of himself.
You know, I just remembered that I have to swab the deck. Yeah. The deck needs a good swabbing before I do any intercourse. I mean, killing and battling and all the other lovely violent things. So, another time, post-swab, you bastard.
Okay. You bastard. We are indeed a bastard. So that was Jock. And that's Jock Sparrow. So... I think I'm gonna speak to this Dorian.
Would you like to go for a walk?
Because you're a walk-in closet.
You catch my meaning well. You could do all sorts of things inside me here. Practically my own little room. Spread your arms this way and that, jump up and down, sit and have a spot of tea.
Have a mental breakdown. Sounds like fun.
Oh, it's right fun, innit? I've been thinking of upgrading this to a real room in the house. I don't have the proper permits. Also on my door. Goodbye.
Okay.
Ready to try something a little spicier? Ready to try something a little spicier?
What the fuck? And that's Monique. There's a fucking dead plant. But anyway, I'm actually gonna go run the ads now. So, and I'm going to look through my data decks and figure out who else to talk to. So I need to increase my smarts. have enough empathy. The sass and charm. It's just poise and smart. I need more charm. Guess I need to talk more to Skylar. But ads are still going, so I'll wait until those are over before I think of doing anything. Shadow Lord is smart, Nightmare is poise. So ads are now over, so let's go talk to Gwendolyn.
Hey there, Looker. I'm glad you're here, and I'm going to cut straight to the chase. We've been meeting up and talking quite a bit for a while, more than most people would if they weren't interested in me. And before you can say anything, I have to let you know how I feel about it all. Let's be honest with each other for a moment. Do I think you are cute? Yes. Anyone with eyes would think that. But my needs remain the same. I want to officially just be your friend. That okay with you? Can we hang out and gawk at the outside world together?
Yes! Friendship!
So refreshing to hear. Well, thank you for letting me get to know you more. Whenever you want to stare out some more, come find me.
Friendship! That increases my empathy. And now we have gotten Gwendolyn as a friend. So I think I'm going to try and prioritize some of my other stats. Such as specs, I need to increase my smarts by 20 more. And also increase my stat. More of my stats like, you know, sass. Become the sassy chap. But first, I think I need to talk to Jock again.
And here we are.
Alright. And let's get out the guide.
Now listen.
Bo holds a finger up to her lips, lowering her voice.
We have to at least try to be very, very sneaky.
Alright, so that Jack doesn't hear us.
Precisely.
Bo sets the scene for you with her hands, curling 2 fingers in the air like a pair of legs sneaking past.
The goal is to sneak into the ship, sneak past Jacques, who will probably be sitting on the deck staring out at his plastic ocean. Then we sneak.
I get it, I'm ready, let's go.
I love your enthusiasm. Ah, going on a great quest with a great companion. Oh, it's the best. Oh, also, here, take this.
She holds out an
Okay.
extension cord to you. It's wound in a circle, just like the whip Bo carries.
Okay. It's just like yours.
I made it for you. I figured since we're going on the great quests, you're gonna need some kind of a weapon. And I figured that something that doubles as a tool would be useful. And also, I don't know you well enough to trust you with a projectile. So, extension cord whip it is.
Alright. Beyond that, what's the next step?
We're looking for the secret sword. I have to be truthful with you that I only have anecdotal evidence for what it looks like. I read in one source that it's massive and gold and has a great big tassel on the hilt. Then I read in another source that it's actually just a stick, a little piece of driftwood that washed around in some huge river for hundreds of years until it was worn small and straight and perfectly smooth. All of the times that I've tried to get this thing for myself, and I've only been in the hold once. It was there, but Jacques had some sort of tarp draped over it. I think it was a cocktail napkin. It had like a little neon pineapple
Cocktail napkin. So we don't even know what this thing looks like?
Oh, it all adds to the fun. I can tell you for absolute certain, though, we will know it when we see it. Whatever it looks like, it will be perfect and spectacular. Okay, in we go.
Jack draws his cocktail sword with a snarl.
Stop! Right there! You insolent, trespassing repeat offender!
Oh,
I draw my
God.
sword at you. I bite my thumb, and I express gaseous matter towards your possession.
Well, shit.
Let's just calm down.
Calm. Calm? You dare open your tag-along mouth to tell me to be calm? If you even knew the number of times this scallywag has invaded my ocean, boarded my ship, and attempted to swipe my precious personal property right out from underneath me, you would not be mashing your teeth together to form the repugnant, repulsive, and ultimately unsatisfactory word of calm!
Yeah, you're angry. You're the fearsomest pirate of the 7 seas, and we should all bow and scrape to your terribleness. Except for, let's face facts, you don't have 7 seas. You have 1. And it's not a sea, it's a piece of molded plastic, and the paint is chipping.
Guess we need to replace it with resin? Your whole outfit is made out of recycled cardboard.
Yeah, but that's because I'm scrappy and crafty and cool. Jacques is delusional. There is a difference.
Delusional?
Oh, God.
Delusional? I'll have you drawn and quartered, you black-hearted pretender!
Oh yeah? By who? Your huge and loyal band of dust mites?
These two, I swear.
You!
Guys, come on. Let's get it together and just talk.
This is what I've been trying to tell you! There is no talking to this doofus. This is why I've just been trying to sneak past him and not deal with his nonsense.
And you have failed every single time. That should be some sort of clue for you about your ineptitude in the arts of subterfuge and knavery. You shall never have the sword.
Oh, I'll have it all right. If I have to hang your tiny butt from a miniature yardarm, I'll have it.
Okay, that's it. Enough.
You're right. We're never gonna get anywhere this way. But I don't know what else to do with him. Short of tying him up, is that an option?
No.
I feel compelled to warn both of you that whatever suggestion you make, be it reasonable or logic or even sure to succeed to bring glory to all parties, I will probably say no.
Oh, for God's sake.
You should be flattered I said anything. I'm under no moral obligation to volunteer information to interlopers.
Why is the sword so important?
I'm sure you know the sword is ancient.
Nobody knows exactly when it was created or by whom. If I understand my research correctly, Jacques, it just showed up one day in your hold.
Since we are now discussing something about which I care, I will deign to answer you. That is correct. One day, I awoke to find the sword in my hold, gleaming and sparkling in the early morning ocean light.
The sword, ancient and glorious as it is also the only known key to defeating the fearsome Isolde.
Isolde?
Blow me down. You lie. You must lie. Why would you? I've already defeated you. There is no way you could win, either physically or by trickery, so you must be saying the truth. Or at least, your version of the truth. Isolde. The Isolde?
You know about this legend too? It's not just a bow thing?
She is a mighty and intrepid thief. She reigned over the house with unquestioned power years ago. Until one day, she just disappeared. There were searches. I believe at one point even a quest to attempt to find her and bring her home. But all to no avail.
Yeah, there was a quest. It was me.
Oh! This is personal for you.
But that's not what we're talking about right now. Jacques, the sword is the key. Without that sword, I cannot fight her. I cannot return her quarry to its rightful place. To be honest, without that sword, the greatest adventure of my existence ends right here, on the deck of your ship.
Follow me. Jacques doesn't even wait for your answer before pushing past you and Beau. He doesn't bother turning as you call after him.
Follow you where?
Jacques finally stops, turning to look at the two of you from over his shoulder. His expression is quite serious. We're going to the hold.
Okay.
Jacques leads you to a place deep within his ship, looking at you and Beau with a grave expression. This is my inner sanctum. As you can imagine, nobody comes here. Mostly because without the magic of those glasses you're wearing, nobody could fit.
Yeah.
With two hands reverently on its sanctified cover, I slowly, dramatically slide the silken fabric off of the altar.
And then?
I present to you the secret sword. He lifts the sword from its altar, his expression reverent and his touch careful.
So I just realized that his cuffs here are nuts.
Oh, great Betsy! That's the most beautiful thing I've
It
ever
looks
seen.
like an arts and crafts
Look at all
stuff.
the shimmering gems and how slim and delicate it is.
Oh my god.
What?
I recognize that.
Recognize what? The sword? You've seen it before?
I made it when I was a kid.
Made it?
Yeah, with the bejeweling kit.
Jacques' face twists into a furious expression, his voice nearly cracking with the bubbling rage of your perceived insult. You lie! You lie! This is a sacred and magical object that appeared here in my hold one day, and I will protect it with my life!
Damn right, Jacques. It is sacred and special. Whoa. I think Jacques is right. That's unexpected.
You two are agreeing that's good progress.
I don't know that I'd call that progress. That would imply that we had a goal toward progress, which we don't. I don't think. He needs to agree to give me the sword for...
No, but give? You said borrow. You said nothing about give at all. This was always a loan, a temporary state of affairs. But fortunately, or unfortunately, depending on your perspective, it is not just a simple matter of loaning you my single most precious possession. You see, I am going with you.
Oh! Of course, love it.
I desire adventure. Need it. Even more than I detest your cardboard company.
No the hell you're not! Over my dead boxes! No!
It seems this quest is bigger than both of you.
Child, you have no idea just how much bottle I can be.
If it has to be, it has to be. I'm gonna go get my quips ready, though. Because this is the biggest adventure of my entire life, and I'm sure as hell not gonna miss it.
Onward! To the boxes!
Okay. Anyway, let's talk to Connie again.
The game console turns on. Team 17, Sassy Moon. Here you are once again, back where you started, with your beautiful companion urging you to make a decision. She looks at you just the same way she did the last time, with a strange familiarity, but still not quite recognizing who you truly are.
You're here. I didn't think you'd make it back.
All right. Okay.
Which way do you want to go?
Lincolnberries!
Lincolnberries. Oh my dunes. We've got a timeline crisis here.
I'm here to help!
Oh, thanks, Noah. You were one of the good ones. Come here. Let's find a place to hide from these scraps while you tell me what to do.
Luna grabs at you, and you both wiggle through an open fence near some scattered power grid structures.
Just tell me where to go.
I don't know yet, but we eventually go to the Upholder facility.
That was where I planned on...
Luna is shocked to see something nearby flash.
That's a Krisny box. Right by the Essner transformer?
Oh. Krisny box?
Left behind by Krisny and Associates. These things can contain all sorts of good gear.
Luna opens the box to find a pair of futuristic goggles, which float and spin in the air in front of you both.
These are Mark II Xeno goggles. An incredible upgrade. I'm keeping these.
Because the Deviators.
Happy accidents, huh?
Oh man, those look so cool.
I'm the only one who can wear them. You're already wearing some sort of Xeno tech on your slots. Looks kinda lovely, if I'm being honest.
These help me get dates.
Huh. Might be into that. After the part where Celine goes full transcendental.
Got it.
Now, let's get to the facility.
After a short walk, you find yourself standing in front of a bullet-ridden metal door, way out in the middle of the cold, grey landscape.
This is the entrance I've never seen anyone use. With my chalk picking skills, we'll have this open in no time.
Let's get it done.
Luna picks the lock, allowing you to peer inside. You can see hallways filled with shining electronic doors off into the distance.
Here we go. Upholder Central inside. I'm seeing Grunt class upholders, who shouldn't be too bad. But there will be Surveillance class 2, which can sound the alarm.
So... there will be an assassin class upholder right around the first corridor we pass.
Just knowing that isn't enough to help. They've got ultra tech that renders them invisible to all senses. Can't believe that's our fate.
Why don't you put on your Xeno goggles?
And leave myself open to getting killed? That tech is impressive, but not combat ready. How do you suggest we do this?
As quietly as possible?
Yeah, makes sense.
Using all your available grace and patience, you and Luna slowly make your way down the
I'm starting to get hungry.
Close behind me, Yael.
You drift past both grunt and surveillance upholders with ease.
Good choice on the stealth. I usually... there. Oh no!
From your stealthy vantage, a vast laser juts out from the light engulfs Luna and renders her immobile. Bravely, you take Luna's frozen... Once she is removed from the power of the strange weapon, she hangs limp.
An assassin-level upholder. They've got digitech to keep themselves invisible. The only hard counter? Xeno goggles.
Alright. My fault for not telling you to put them on.
Come on, Yael. Not your fault. Should have been more aware. Look, next time around, just tell me. Don't listen to the syrup-addled junkie who said no to wearing the goggles. We'll have to remember that for next time. Well, you will.
Anything for the mission?
Shriek. Can't believe we're here. Seems like a dead end.
It's gotta be the wash then?
Hey, you might disappear after this, but I keep going. And I'm not planning on going anywhere. Resources or not. Speaking of, you want to see if there's a workbench?
Yes. Down to the second corridor?
All right. We're getting close. You wanna press on, or should we take a crafting break?
Crafting?
We have a chance to use what's left in our inventory to make something that will help us in the... All right, we can craft. This thing can take anything we've got and transform it into anything we don't.
What do we
Not
have?
much. We got one globule, one wood, and one scroff skin. We'll have to find out. Okay, let's get started with... Got it, and then? Got it, and then?
And...
Got it, and then?
There we go. That's all.
All right. I don't think that's... But there's no reason to lose hope. Which is always... The wood gives nice... The scroff skin makes... You've gotten a...
You and Luna make it.
Oh no,
The way opens up, but perched high.
You came Luna, you'll never take
With our extra
Crescentia's
resources,
power.
we can get this taken care of real fast.
I agree. I am invincible!
The glowing crack seems to swell. The blue deposit of
Use items.
Luna throws an element. Thanks to your crafting, the battle is fierce. But
Wow! Great job, Yael. Couldn't have done it without you.
I have to be there for you.
Is it? I feel so pumped full of denihinadrine that I can't imagine we didn't alter the timeline at least a little.
Luna's Xeno goggles catch a small screen dropped from Celine's grasp.
Wait, Celine left something behind.
Luna picks it up and turns on the display.
Oh?
It's the recipe for a harmonic stratospire. The Resistance has been working on this tech for a generation. It's a way to take fractured timelines and concentrate the differences in power into a deadly beam. That beam can erase a crack in the continuum for good. And I think something about your timeline tripping abilities and Celine's rise to power have something to do with each other.
Mm-hmm. Let's make it.
But she's already died in this timeline. You'll have to come back with the knowledge of the recipe.
All right.
It's 4 globules, 1 wood, and 2 scroff skins. Remember it.
4 globules, 1 wood, 2 scroff skins.
Remember me.
Luna is already beginning to fade away.
Yes, my upholder.
Blood to blood, till the end. My friend, this time for good.
Okay. Let's go up here. Because I think there's the 4th interaction in the bedroom.
All right, my intrepid teammate. Let's do this.
I have 0 questions about this. I'm in no matter
That's
what.
the spirit. We have completed the first part, the quest of the secret sword. But the second part, that's the one that hits closest to home. I sold the chest is my rival. The part of
Okay.
boxes that are used to conceal, confiscate, and wrongfully withhold. I guess you could say she's my evil twin.
Oh God. She has you.
Well, if she's my twin, then yeah. But I tend to think uprightness lends a certain glow. Isolda has been keeping something underneath this house.
Okay.
Something I must bring out to light. It is my destiny.
Thank you for including me in something so important.
Are you kidding? I'm psyched! This is gonna be great! Are you ready?
I am. Where's Jack?
Oh, he's coming. I think he was polishing his belt buckle. Something about can't go swashbuckling with a tarnished buckle. I don't know.
Oh, aren't we all here? Gathered in the gloom before the hurricane should sweep down on our unsuspecting heads.
Hello, Jacques. So glad you could make it. Was definitely not secretly hoping that you would trip and fall and break at least one appendage, thus rendering you unable to show for a little rendezvous.
Your concern for your shipmate is touching. More fool you. There's nothing that would have kept me from being here.
Oh, and nothing would have kept you from needing me. If I hadn't shown up, no sword. No sword, no skullduggery beneath the floorboards. I hope it gnaws at your maggoty guts that as much as you hate me, you're actually glad to see me here.
So I am. I do have a little surprise for you, though.
What is the surprise? But what are you doing?
Oh, trust me. This is gonna be worth it.
Ha! Flap your sails all you want. We both know that I could still end you.
Jacques, and of course our great houseologist, I introduce to you our fourth teammate. Meet Gaia, our resident globe, and an individual almost as well traveled and storied as myself.
Yosh, definitely well traveled. That's
Oh.
me.
I got an achievement for crowd control.
Don't ask me nothing.
Nice to meet you. I hope you're
Why?
ready.
Why? Give me a reason. It better be a good one, or I swear by the fingers I still have left, I will find a plank for you to walk. Why would you bring her?
I like her. She's fun and positive and upbeat and curious and adventurous and just, well, she's swell, really is what it is.
And canonically, be Canadian.
I have noticed all of those things. I hate all of those things. Ye gods, do you have any idea how much deep personal work I had to do to make myself spend this much time with you, Bo? And Gaia? Oh, she's even worse than you. She's like you, but
Oh,
more.
please.
Buddy, I'm standing next to you.
Can you not understand the torture? The cruelty you inflict on me? Why?
She's fun.
Yes.
Being around fun is painful and aggravating for you.
Yes.
Sorry, I had to blow my nose a little bit. I'm glad you're here, Gaia.
Aw, thank you.
Gaia gestures to you to come closer.
Human, a word?
Sure.
Right this way, out of earshot of those loudmouths.
Gaia keeps her voice low, glancing sideways at Jacques and Bo, arguing some distance away.
The real reason I invited myself was because I know how much these two can yap. And as a globe can spin fast or slow like, I can help this yarn along a lot faster. If you like, I can do a nice little summary of this here adventure. Or you could watch the lighthearted caper unfold in real time.
How long are we talking?
Oh, I don't know, 30 minutes?
Summary, please.
Take it away, narrator.
Bo, Gaia, Jacques, and yourself all go down into the crawl space. There, you are beset by an army of roaches.
An army of roaches?
Fortunately, with your whip, you are able to repel the vicious horde. The horde was controlled by none other than Isolde Chest, the greedy maven who installed herself underneath the house. Using the secret sword, which Jacques calls Le Pique, Bo defeated Isolde in single combat.
You can do box cutters.
Her jailer thus quelled, the chest was opened, and the goddess Rongo Myfenua emerged. Her gratitude was great, and she now
so that's
graces
her.
the shelf in the office, at least until a more appropriate throne room can be found.
There we go. Thank you.
Yay! That was pretty helpful.
Back to your dates then.
So... before I do anything else, I'm going to go on another intermission as the ads roll. But, yeah. I'll do that, play more of the game, and then I'll end stream. So I shall be back. body yum. So now we gotta do the rest of that. So I think the next thing I need to do is talk to Bo once again. So
Bo seems
we
delighted to
go.
see you after your exhilarating adventure below your own house.
Oh, hey, bud, you're back. I missed you too, actually. So cool to have met a new adventure buddy.
Thank you for the adventure. I needed that.
Wow, really? You're thanking me? That's amazing. I mean, yeah, you're totally welcome. I've never had anyone thank me for an adventure before. Come to think of it, I've never thanked myself for all the amazing quests I take myself on. Now that I'm doing this math, that seems kind of like an oversight.
You're seriously cool.
Well then, thank us from us for the first awesome mission of many. I guess it's safe to call each other friend for real now? Huh?
I think so.
Fabulous. Most excellent. Well, let's both go brainstorm the next wild goose chase and come back to me when you've got something. I've secretly, not so secretly, always wanted to chase a real wild goose.
Do not chase the Canadian geese. Fix it! So that was Bo. We got that ending with Bo. Now, where is Rongo? Where is Rongo? I don't see her. So I'm not sure who else to talk to. And I definitely need to raise up some of my other stats. Maybe talk to Penelope, I assume. So we need to increase our charm, empathy, and smarts. But I have technically unlocked half of the datables. So I need to increase my empathy. But I think I'm going to try and increase my poise first. talking to the table. Right here.
The first word that comes to mind when you see the large cowboy standing before you is solid. This guy is big, and he looks built to last.
He's a cowboy.
You might be intimidated were it not for the kind expression on his face and the sweet way he doffs his hat at you. No one's ever asked you this, but if you had been asked to imagine what your table might look like as a human, you think this would be
Also,
pretty
the
close.
cool S is etched in.
We've known each other for a real long time now, but we ain't ever been properly introduced.
This guy shares a voice actor with Wolverine and Starscream, by the way.
So, first things first, name's Abel, and I'm your table. And second, that is one fantastic red shirt you got on.
Fantastic red shirt mention.
Howdy.
Nice to meet you.
Pleasure's all mine. You know, as a table, it's my job to hold things up all over the house.
Mm-hmm.
And I take my job real serious. So, if you're here talking to me now, you must need something more than just my support. And if there's one thing Abel's gonna do, it's make sure everyone in this house has what they need.
Mm-hmm.
So, what can I do you for? There's gotta be something.
I'm just getting to know everyone around the house.
Oh, yeah? Well, Skylar told me you was getting to know everybody real good.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe looking to getting back into dating and all that. Dating, huh? Hoo-wee.
Hoo-wee.
Dating ain't really my area of expertise, you know. Me, personally, I never was one for casual stuff. If you're looking for someone who knows people, though, you might want to talk to Kopi. You'll find her nearby.
Alright. Is he old-fashioned type?
I guess you could say so. All that talking and whatnot. Trying to fit each other's history into bite-sized portions. Oh, it just ain't my speed.
Mm-hmm. Me neither.
Well, I'm just glad I ain't the only one who feels a little left behind by the whole thing. But don't you worry.
I'm going to confess something. But that's probably like kind of predictable given how I am. I've actually never been on a date. Or really used dating apps.
Hope he'll get you
Not
on the right
really my
path.
thing.
Oh, Wenda, tell her I say hey when you see her.
Will do.
You take care now.
Now, Connie.
The game console turns on. Team 17. Sassy Chap Games. Moon Surgeons. Risk. Here you are once again, back where she looks at you just...
You're here.
Alright.
Oh.
And...
Which way do you want to go?
Lingonberries!
Lingonberries. Oh, my dunes. We've got a timeline crisis here.
Yeah. I'm here to help.
Oh, thanks, Noah. You were one of the good ones. Come here. Let's find a place to hide from these scraps while you tell me what to do.
Luna grabs at you, and you both wiggle through an open fence near some scattered power grid structures.
Just tell me where to go.
Crouched down by the Esner transformer.
Oh, there's a christening box with Xeno goggles. Rules, you're good at this. Okay, then what?
Now put on your Xeno goggles.
Why? That will drastically reduce my combat capabilities.
Don't listen to the Zerlop edit junkies who said to not to wearing the glasses.
Understood.
There's always an assassin class up the hold it right around the first corridor we pass.
So?
And it always pulls you in with some sort of laser rifle thing, and you kind of hang there until we make it out the other side.
True. This specificity is making me trust you. This advice sounds like something I would come up with myself.
Luna puts on the Xeno goggles and enters the compound cautiously.
I can see so many more wavelengths now. And you're right. There is an assassin class about 7 Bezos away. We can get the drop on him.
Check him out stealthily and close up.
On it.
Luna stalks her prey. With the Xeno goggles and her own combat prowess, she's like a moon cat on the path of a moon mouse. With the coast clear, The two of you stealthily walk the corridors until you reach an office right before what seems to be the terminus of the compound.
Is this the furthest we've ever gotten?
No, we've been here before.
Sprats. Thought for sure that was some new rift being created in the timelines. Right now, we've got a chance to get ready before the battle against Celine. There's a workshop table here and we can get crafting, or go straight to the final battle.
So, let's make something.
What recipe should we make? Got it. And then? Got it. And then?
3.
Got it. And then?
4.
Got it. And then?
1 wood.
Got it. And then?
1 scrap skin.
Got it. And then?
1 scrap skin.
Got it. And then?
That's it, I think.
Alright. Let me just put them together and... We did it! A harmonic stratospire!
Hell yeah! So the recipe for this legendary relic was just some globules and wood.
Don't forget the scrap skins!
Let's do it, Luna, once and for all.
Here we go.
As you step into the terminus of the compound, you can already feel a difference in the air. It's crackling with potential energy.
I knew you'd be coming here. All the regolith you would ever want, and all of the Celine you could ever need. For what reason? All I'm here for is the sweet profit, Vanya. Ever seen one of these?
Luna holds aloft the stratospire. It glows ominously.
How did you get one of those? You messed with temporal energy and trapped me in here with you forever. Playing out the one pathway where I always reset. Thinking that I would never be able to get the one thing to stop it because you kept it from me secretly. But you didn't count on one thing. What?
Yeah. Persistence and curiosity.
Nothing compared to profit, Drizo. Croc! My plan all ruined. Just kidding, of course. There's no way you have the innate strength to use that thing. No, but I do.
Oh, Celestia?
From out of the crack in the cave wall, Celestia in her scaled glory crawls out, slowly, magnificently.
You have done it, Connie. You have brought the balance to the timelines.
Connie!
And you have built my device. Connie? Who the hell? The pieces are all here. Human, enemy, hero, goddess, player, and played. All shards of the same soul. Connie's. Wait. I remember.
Luna's eyes drift upward as the harmonic stratospire floats towards Celestia, and bolts of pure temporal energy begin to streak outward.
I am. All shards of the same soul.
Luna's eyes become clear, full of fire. She raises her hands up in a gesture of glory.
I am Connie's soul.
Like console.
I am video games.
Not a new dateable. Connie.
Game on.
Hell yeah.
Celine is taken aback and stands up, ready to fight.
No. You were never supposed to know your power. There's no power. It's all mirrors upon mirrors, Celine. All leading back to you. To us. Stop it! Celestia, Celine, Luna, all. It's time to reintegrate!
The stratospire's sizzling energy explodes into an array of rainbow beams, covering the mine entrance with kaleidoscopic colors.
I have no idea what's going on.
The end of a video game. No one ever knows what's going on. I refuse!
Oh,
She resists.
God.
You're still a part of this. Show your support. Complete the ceremony.
Become
The
complete.
stratospire's shuddering reaches a breaking point, and with one final gasp, explodes into a dizzying array of sounds, colors, and shapes, as the characters, sets, sounds, and UI all melt into Connie's soul, who stands before you.
Hell yeah!
Congratulations! You win! You saw every part of me, human. The good and the bad. I am Luna, Celine, Celestia too, even the Upholders.
Mm-hmm.
Do you love me? Even with those bad parts?
What kind of game wouldn't have an antagonist?
You're right. Thank you. I won't forget.
Yay! We have acquired an ending! Now we just need to talk to more of them. So we got more empathy points. But I'm gonna try and talk to Sinclair. Again.
Hi there, pal. Nice to see you.
Are you okay?
You caught me in the... Perhaps it would be best.
Oh well. I have all the stuff in order to realize him. So why can't I realize him? I think I'll talk to Penelope again.
Perfection is not attainable, but if we choose perfection, we can catch excellence. Vince Bombardi. Let me tell ya, Chance, not perfect. Not even close. But through chasing perfection, I have attained excellence with tonight's date.
Alright. What was so bad about Chance?
Oh my god. Well, I thought we'd have so much to talk about. So what if he's a nerd? So am I!
But he's a different kind of nerd.
But he checked a stat sheet or rolled dice before he did everything. He ordered breadsticks, pasta, and tiramisu because he had proficiency in Italian dining.
What the fuck?
When it was time to go, he told me he wouldn't see me again because he rolled a 7 and a 1 through 10 meant he couldn't see me again. I got dumped by fate. The universe against me.
You deserve someone brave enough to step you to himself.
Okay, well, I'd rather not get dumped, but I hear you. I understand what you're getting at. Okay, enough about that. Let me tell you about the absolute babe I got a date with. She's so out of my league, honestly. I think she was gonna say no. But Office Romance magazine says you can't hit a home run if you don't risk striking out. And I hit a romantic home run for sure this time.
As if on cue, Skylar
Oh,
sends
it's
us a gift.
Skylar!
Penelope lets out a girlish squeal.
There she is! The glasses of my dreams!
Oh, hey, you.
Oh, you're about to get dumped.
No! We're going to fall in love!
Oh, yeah, about that.
Skylar tucks a strand of hair behind her ear, unable to meet either of your gazes.
I'm really proud of you for getting out there, Penelope. And you asked me out. And I did say yes. And I've been trying to get ready for our date, but I'm sorry. I've never liked girls with glasses.
What? But I wear glasses.
That's different. I like you. Sorry, not sorry.
Skylar flees from the two of you,
Oh, God.
leaving Penelope devastated in her wake.
Penelope, I'm so sorry.
Guys don't make passes at girls who wear glasses. Some jerk. Anyway, thanks. I'm going to the kitchen. And I'm gonna see how much cheese I can eat before I die of acute calcium poisoning, which is a very real and serious thing.
Oh, God.
See you later. Maybe.
Yikes. Penelope. So, I wonder something. Yet to get all of the achievements for Dorian. So all Dorians. Oh, the door I speak to in the tutorial doesn't count. I have to speak with him again. So I gotta go downstairs to talk to him again.
Dorian stands
There we
firmly in your
go.
way, an unmovable wall.
Thinking of going outside?
No, I just wanted to get to know you better.
I'm a door who's the main entrance and egress from this domicile. I'm more impressive and ornate than the other doors, because I need to project a welcoming presence. But also make it clear that those who do not deserve entry stay outside.
Okay. Anything else?
I don't like music very much. That's about it. I open up when you tell me to. It's you who needs to make the decision about whether you're really ready to go out there. After all, you're the only one who knows the reason behind why you tend to stay inside these days.
Yeah. I want to bring as many tables to life as I can. David Most should not have these glasses.
On the nose right there. You and me and the glasses can stay inside the confines of this house until you've done all you have. So for now, I'll remind you to keep indoors. Stay safe.
So, I don't know how many doors I have left. But there's at least a few. I'm gonna talk to Skylar now.
Welcome! What can I do for you in my main menu?
Let's chat about you.
Let's. There's lots I can chat about. Me?
So, the dating object?
Oh, my favorite subject. What do you want to know about my lore?
How do the tables eat, listen to music, etc.?
It's true! They really do act like humans. With human emotions, desires, and appetites, too. What's happening is that there's a whole other dimension to these animus wavelengths than we ever can be completely aware of. Objects and concepts have these rich inner lives that we can't see at all in our dimension. Somehow they are able to have jobs, marriages, kids, but we can only see what's right in front of us. Even me, with my vibrational qualities. I can only be a part of the process just for the bit that I see.
So you're telling me you don't know?
No, I don't really know. Because I can't see all of it.
Maybe it's a bit lost in translation?
They could have lives parallel to the ones humans have, and we just can't sense it precisely? Maybe? What did you think about that?
I think this person...
Yes. Listen, I'm glad you asked me about this. You see, my inner workings are based on some very specific tech that was created by one of Valdivian's founders. I'm gonna show you my insides. You ready?
All right. Ready?
Skylar points to her own deviators and invites you to look closely. You see there is a small space just between the lens and the earpiece.
This is my suspension. It keeps these deviators running. It's, not doing great.
Ooh. I'm sorry to hear that.
Thanks. It's a very special type of suspension. A suspension of disbelief.
Oh. What does that mean?
Basically, it works super hard to make everything in this little love experiment work. But it's strained, really strained, with all these wild things going on around here. Talking to objects, bringing them to life. Objects having names and hidden lives and sexy human bodies and everything.
Except for Dishy.
I can barely handle it.
How can I help?
Just give it a little love. Anyway.
You take a closer look at Skylar's suspension of disbelief. It's hard to be sure, but she seems pleased.
You've just believed in her, so she feels strengthened. Thanks for that. It really means a lot to me.
No problem.
Skylar smiles warmly and lets you go.
Anyway. So, now we have a few more dateables to talk to. And I think we have, I think I need to talk to this Dorian. Oh, I already talked to Dorian. I forgot. I talked to him first thing. So... I think Phoenicia next.
Hey there! Ooh, I can't wait to tell you what's been happening. Fresh tea coming in hot.
All right, tell me about it.
Okay, you keep on that fantastic red shirt. I'm gonna get my scroll on.
Phoenicia is scrolling through Placebook, frowning at something.
Ooh, Bobby, honey, this is not the vibe, babe.
All right. Off-trend dance video.
Ooh, someone's been paying attention. Oh, I'm so proud. No, nothing that criminal. More just sad and a little concerning. They do this weekly destination bucket list where they talk about the top places to travel.
That doesn't sound so bad.
Sure. And some of their lists aren't half bad. But on this week's top 5 places to travel this summer, their number 1 answer was anywhere but here.
And the ads have started, but I'm going to finish talking to Phoenicia. It's rough.
I mean, if that isn't a cry for attention, I don't know what is. Even Hoove hasn't commented on it yet, and he's always the first one to like their travel updates. Which I always felt was kind of weird, because Hoove never talks about traveling. He's really more of a love where you're at, homebody kind of vacuum. Maybe I should just mute Bobby for a week or 2 until they get whatever's going on out of their system. You gotta curate your feed. You know how it is. You wanna hear more?
What else you got?
You would not believe what Erin has been vaguing about on her fake book.
Ooh. Fake book?
A fake book is a fake Placebook account. Basically a secret side account where you can do all the shit you're too scared to do on main.
Like what?
Like I'll tell you if you stop interrupting me with questions. Erin, fake book, vaguing. That's when you pretend you're making a completely harmless general statement, but really you're talking about someone very specifically, and you want them to see it and agonize over whether it's actually them that you're talking about.
Thinks that it was already lost again.
Yeah, thought so. You just had that look that you needed the explanation. Anyway, she's been on Hector again recently, trying to get him to turn the heat up, if you know what I mean.
Like, should I turn the heater up?
Well, if you want her to show herself, probably not. She said something about not liking to stand out in the cold, which doesn't make any damn sense since she really doesn't stand. She just floats around. Meanwhile, some of us are already prone to overheating, but do I get any special treatment for it? Luckily, Celia stepped in before she could set the tent to boiling, and it looks like Erin is furious about it.
Ooh.
It's always the quiet ones.
I can't confirm, because I am one of the quiet ones.
More?
What else you got?
Phoenicia is giggling at a post.
Wow. I mean, I've seen throwbacks, but this guy looks like a literal time capsule. What? Was he buried under a rock or something?
I suppose me behind all the time.
Oh, honey, if you don't know the latest styles, how are you ever gonna get more likes?
What if I don't want likes?
This conversation thread is rapidly losing my interest. Anyway, this guy practically dropped out of the 80s. I'll give him a follow, but only because he's probably going to post something toxic since he has no idea how to use socials. You want to hear more?
Yes, give me more.
Phoenicia doesn't even bother with a greeting as she turns her display towards you.
Hey, does this look photo mop to you?
That sounds fake as hell.
You know, when you like clean up, wash away, dab the details of an image, remove annoying people from the background, fix your hair, delete blemishes, change the color of your outfit, that sort of thing. Like a mop.
You want to know if this picture has been altered because...
I made a bet with Kurt and Rod that I could spot the edits on any pic they tag me in.
Oh.
Which I totally can. It's like my superpower. This one is just a little tricky. Ooh, I know there's something off in the background. I just can't put my stylus on it yet.
How can you tell?
You have to check the edges for distortion.
Oh.
Look for missing reflections, weird lighting, or even false shadows.
Oh yeah, shadow.
Ha! That's it! I found it! Right there! Look! There's a double shadow in the back corner. Woo!
Oh.
I can't wait to rub their faces in this one. Woo! You want to hear more?
Yes, give me more.
Phoenicia looks up from her scrolling.
Oh my geeks. That's it! It's gotta be! Oh, that's so cruel!
Oh god, what happened?
Only the worst thing ever! Kopi just posted about a study saying that drinking coffee late at night can cause... well...
nightmares?
Nightmares!
New rumor added!
I hate nightmares! I have this recurring one where I'm in airplane mode, but I'm not on an airplane, and I'm like, get me back to civilization already! Usually happens when I'm in the middle of a software update, but still.
Oof.
No
Poor
coffee
Phoenicia.
for me at night. Check. You want to hear more?
Yes, give me more.
I can't believe I'm about to say this, but don't you think you've had enough screen time for one day? I know, don't look at me like that. I'm just saying, I don't think Skylar has a blue light filter, so maybe give your eyes a rest.
Okay. So Phoenicia was just like, no more of me for you today. But anyway. So who should I talk to next? Maybe I should talk to Mateo. Who is here? There he is!
Davey! Come on, Davey. What'd you get off to now? Davey?
Oh no!
I hope he's alright.
What's going on?
Oh, hey! I'm sorry, I didn't even see you. I hope you haven't been here too long. I'm Mateo. Mateo Manta.
Mateo Manta!
Oh, Blanket.
The blanket. And there we go.
I've just been so focused on finding Davey. This is the second time he's wandered off this week. I'm starting to get really worried.
Mm-hmm. Who's Davey?
Davey's one of my rescues, a young knit bull that I found trapped in the office a few months ago.
Cool.
You wouldn't happen to have seen him around, would you?
What does he look like?
He's about 1 inch tall, hand-dyed, fingering weight, even though he acts like he's worsted, and it's always getting him into trouble. I just keep thinking about him all tangled up somewhere again, trapped and alone. He was in pretty rough shape when I found him the first time. No telling how long he'd been there. He was so frayed, I wasn't sure if I'd be able to put him back together.
Aww. Poor thing.
Yeah, but he's a fighter. He really hung in there. After a few weeks, he bounced right back and was running around with the rest of the tassel hounds.
Aww. Sounds like a happy ending.
Well, mostly. He gets on great with the other tassel hounds, and he seems pretty trusting despite what he's been through. But for some reason, he just wanders off whenever you're not looking. It's almost like he waits until I've got my threads full with something else, and then he disappears for a few days.
A small creature that looks rather like a black cat rubs
Oh,
up
look
against
at this
Mateo's
little
leg,
creature.
meowing for his attention.
Speaking of handfuls... Aw, don't worry, Sprite. It's not your fault Davy ran off, I promise. He'll be back soon, okay?
He bends down to pick up the small creature.
Oops. Feisty.
Yeah, she's got a big personality. Oh, this is Sprite, one of the first inanimals I ever rescued. Yeah, sweet girl. Been together a long time now, huh? Long enough for you to know better than to go messing with Curtain Rod. Oh, really?
Silly kitty.
I guess the bottom of those curtains just tore themselves up then, huh?
Look how cute she is.
Don't let her fool you. She's a little mischief maker.
Like a cat.
She'll get you every time. I mean, who can stay mad at that little face?
Little kitty, I will on to her now.
You're in good company.
Can I pet her?
American court hares are pretty affectionate, but she's a little, well, picky. If you want to try to pet her, just hold your hand out and let her sniff you.
Yes,
If she
this
headbutts you, then you're
tactics.
safe. If she just stares at you, though...
I'm willing to take that chance.
All right, go ahead.
You hold out your hand to Sprite, waiting with bated breath for her reaction.
Boy, it's okay, sweetheart. I've got you. Sorry. Better luck next time. You, should probably step back a little bit just to be safe. Well, I'll be hearing about it from Curtain Rod later once they notice the bottom of the curtains are ripped, I'm sure.
Mhm.
Honestly, I think she's just acting out because she's upset about Davy. I was really hoping I'd be able to find him before it got too late. There's still a few more places I haven't checked, but I need to get back to the rescue.
Okay.
Things can really start to, unravel if I stay away for too long.
Anything I can do?
Oh, that's kind of you to offer, but I'll figure something out. I'm sure you've got other things to worry about.
I want to help.
Are you sure? Davy's my responsibility. It's my fault he's missing. I really should have been watching him more closely.
You gotta line up on yourself.
The inanimals depend on me. I can't afford to be careless. It just doesn't feel right, asking someone else to fix my mistake.
Yeah. If you're really not interested, you're not very good at accepting help, are you?
Guilty. I guess I'm just used to being the one helping, not the other way around. And I can't be in both places at once. Alright, if you're really up for it, I do have something you could do.
Alright, hit me.
I put together some information on Davy to give to Phoenicia, just in case he didn't come back tonight. I was going to ask her if she'd make a post on Facebook about him and get the word out. But I haven't had a chance to talk to her yet since I was chasing down this little troublemaker instead. Do you think you could talk to her for me? I can give you the packet I made. It's got everything she'll need.
Alright. I got a soft spot for strays.
Me too, obviously.
Which, at least one of my cats are
Betty keeps
are
joking
strays.
that I'm going to run out of space for them all.
You got a big heart that I'm sure they're grateful to have you.
I don't know about all that. I'm nothing special. It's just the right thing to do. When something needs help, well, you don't give up on it. Sorry, I didn't mean to talk your ear off there. Once I get started talking about them, it's hard to stop. If you're interested, you could always come by the rescue later and we could talk more.
I'd love that.
Great. Anyway, thanks for offering to help.
Alright. So I think I'm going to talk to one last dateable before I kind of head to There's a bed and end stream. Which... I'll talk to Cabritio.
A handsome stranger with a model-esque beauty stands just a few feet away from you, posing with a hand in his hair, as though he were in the middle of shooting a perfume ad.
He's Italiano.
The moment he lays eyes on you, he lights up, drinking you in with a warm smile and warmer gaze.
Ciao, beautiful. What are you doing?
Not a whole lot right now.
Buono. I've got some ideas on how to pass the time. You'll find, amore, that I am more creative than Da Vinci. But first, I must introduce myself. The music of courtship has its cadence, after all. I am the one and only Cabrizio.
Cabritio!
Amore.
Ah, yes, amore.
Piacere di conoscerti.
What? Okay.
Now that we are introduced, we must get to know each other, eh? Let us begin with a simple question. Un aperitivo. Do you? And so much is contained within your answer. Have a favorite flower?
I don't.
Then amore, we have a delicious game before us.
Because allergies.
Think of any flower. Perhaps a flower that has been significant in your life. With my remarkable sensitivity, I will guess what it is. I see. Amore, what a rich and colorful mind
Is he
you
a
have.
fucking psychic?
It is a pleasure to me to be inside your eyes, seeing all your nooks and your crannies.
The wrinkles of my brain. I have crannies.
Do you ever, amore? And exquisite crannies they are.
Oh, God.
And somewhere buried in one of them, like a golden treasure waiting to be found, is this flower in your mind. I see red. No, not red. Oh, amore, how specific you are. I do see red. And also I see orange, the color of sunset. I see blue, the color of the ocean at night, or the sadness at the bottom of your eyes. I see yellow and pink, the colors of the wings of the lefate, glimmering in the early morning light. Amore, so powerful is your mind, sending this vision to me. I can even smell this flower. It's a little spicy. It's earthy and yet light. Smell is such a powerful sense, amore. It is the sense that goes most directly to our memories and our hearts. What a gift you give me, amore, with this aroma. You are thinking your most favorite flower is Uccello di Paradiso, the bird of paradise.
Holy bookcase, how did you know that?
I know nothing, amore. I know only what you show me, and I am at your mercy. Thank you for the gift of your favorite flower.
This got intense.
Of course, amore. There is no rush. There is never a rush with things that are great quality. I can tell you have much quality within you. It would be my pleasure to help you blossom. I feel I should tell you also, it may look as though I have something of a hard exterior. I have heard before, though not from lovers, that I can sometimes appear closed. But let me assure you, nothing could be further from the truth. I am open. I take great pleasure in being so, open to the world, to experience. I am open to you, amore. Will you grant me another gift? Will you share with me more about yourself? What do you love? What makes you cry? What inspires your
What
passion?
makes me cry? Endometriosis pain. I'm still recovering from the flower thing.
Another time. For you, I have all of the other times. Then we have a date.
Absolutely.
Bellissimo. La buona fortuna smiles on me today. I'll be counting the minutes. I will await your pleasure, amore. Ciao to you for this moment, mia stella nuova. Where you go now, take with you the passion of Cabrizio.
Okay. So... I'm going to do the sleepies. fine. Let's... I accidentally made a new save, but that's fine. But anyway... I think that's going to be it for me. There's going to be no stream tomorrow because I have physical therapy. But, yeah. I'll be here on Thursday with some art, though. And then Tales of Berseria will be on Friday. But, yeah. I'll be seeing you on Thursday. Bye, y'all!